Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is a creepy, creepy case I'm going to be covering today. And this just happened like a week ago, or maybe a week and a half ago. I'm not sure. But this is a creepy case. So I want to say hello to everybody before I get started. I am going to talk a little bit about Leilani Simon's court case today. I've only got to watch a little bit of it. I haven't watched a whole lot of it, but we'll go over some of that. I want to say hey to Angel Loader, Robin B, Can, God is Love, Gail, Debbie Nelson. Let's see who else we got in here. Rita R. Hello, hello. Come on in, everyone. Sorry I missed last night. Got a terrible sinus infection, but got my eardrum buds in listening. Okay, well, I hope you start feeling better. Hey, Debbie Nelson. I hope you start feeling better, Rita. Official team moms, Diamonds Creation. Donna. Let's see what we got in here. Daisy, I'll be listening. I think I may have the flu. Oh no, Diamonds. Laura P. Let's see what else we got in here. Lone Star, Lady 7 Up, Gail, Laura P, Lone Star, Lady 7 Up. See who else we got. Can in here. I haven't heard Can. I've not talked to you in a long time, honey. Where are you being, Can? Let's see, Rita R. Come on in, everybody. Come on in. We're going to talk about this case. I know this case is, a lot of people ain't knowed about this case, but this is a creepy case. It happened in Kentucky, very close to Christine. Very, very close to Christine. And the girl was alleged, she was a model and an actor. And I know, just got home and doing stuff. Okay. She was a model and an actor, and she went crazy. She had a car wreck, and Can's a working woman like you, Miss Daisy. I know we both work too much, and I guess it's hard to keep up with each other because I work all the time and I'm exhausted, y'all. And between getting caught up and working, it's hard. It's hard to even get to do anything. The dogs are in the bed with my husband, so it's up to me. I'll tell you what though, what this woman did from Kentucky is, I'm gonna put the picture up here. This is her mother here. Her mother, they said, was a great woman. The girl grew up on a farm, and she became a model and an actress. This is her here up on the top part. And she went to California, got into witchcraft and all kinds of weird crap. And they said that she had got we miss you too, Can. They said she got in a car wreck about a month ago, and that she was wandering the streets of California and couldn't remember who she was. And so her mom decided to bring her home. Well, I'll just let y'all see the clips and listen for yourself. This is a crazy, crazy case. First off, I want to play, before I get a chance to, I want to play the song that Diamonds made me, another song Diamonds made me for Halloween. I'm going to try to put me a little video together if I get time. But I love these Halloween songs, Diamonds. So while I'm pulling that up, I want to let y'all listen to this.
This is Daisy's prayers rolling twilight's glow.
On the cheeks, man.
Formed by day, by night, a cryptic show. Trolls come creeping from shadows deep and black. Wands wielding justice push the creatures back. In the barn there's more than cows and hay. Mystery whispers where the children play. She's Hunting Sasquatch, shiny camera in hand, sliding down rabbit holes in search of hidden lands. Crime and creatures we talk till the dawn, spooky tales on the farm where oddities spawn. Moths keep the peace in the online hive, Mrs. Daisy's critters always keep it alive. Darkness spreads but we shine our light, critters dance under the moon so bright. Watch the screen where secrets unfold, farmyard mysteries forever untold. From the creek to the eerie old barn door, cryptid footprints on the muddy floor. Sasquatch screams echo through the pines, we'll never rest till we uncover the signs. Crime and creatures we talk till the dawn, spooky tales on the farm where oddities spawn. Moths keep the peace in the online hive, Mrs. Daisy's critters always keep it alive.
All right. That's Diamonds Creations. Yeah, Diamonds Creations. There we go, y'all. We love her. We love our diamonds. We love her. We love her. I'm going to take this down because I think I'm on the wrong page of hers. I don't want to, I don't want to show anything I ain't supposed to show or something like that. But I want to introduce you to this case. And it's crazy. So here we go. First, I'll show you this one. It introduces you to what is going on in this. Now, I do want to put a trigger warning up. Diamonds is awesome. I love Diamond stuff. She's awesome sauce. But I want to put a trigger water. Well, what the truck did I just do? I want to put a trigger warning up because this is what happened, and this is the actual house and everything that it happened in. Here we go.
Breaking news, a woman has cut her mother into pieces and cooked her in the oven. A person who worked at the property said when they arrived there to do work and knocked on the door that the woman did not answer. Then, after walking around the home, they saw what they thought was her dismembered body laying in the grass near a BLOOD-stained mattress. Authorities say when they arrived, they found the deceased female in the backyard and tried to make contact with somebody inside of the home. However, the house was locked up. They said they backed up, set up a perimeter, and had other units respond. They ended up getting a warrant to search the residence, and that is when they found the woman inside. The woman inside was the victim's daughter. Neighbors said that they saw her mother alive the day before because the daughter was casting spells on them and being confrontational. Due to the circumstances, investigators say they then called in a special response team who entered the home on Wednesday. According to the documents, inside was a, quote, scene of horror. It stated that a search of the home, quote, found multiple body parts cooked inside of a stainless steel pot inside of the oven. In addition, they said the victim's daughter appeared to have BLOOD on her face, hands, and clothing.
They had that. Get this: the people that found the woman the day before. Hey, doctor, drink a lot. Hello, everybody. They had to use a robot and something else to get her out. She was putting voodoo and casting spells on that guy. This woman is wild, y'all.
Furthermore, she wouldn't leave the home until they used tear gas. Once she was examined at a local hospital, she was then transferred to a local jail. At this time, she faces multiple charges. Pause to read. At this time, they've not provided any further details, but to stay up to date on this case, make sure you click the playlist below. I'll keep you guys updated. What do you think? Drop in the comments.
All right. So that's just a little bit of it. Now, this girl was an actor. She was actually a farm girl, and she moved away and was an actor and a model. So I'm going to show you all that. So you're going to be blown away with what this woman looks like when I show you guys. Hey, thank you. No, thank you. So this is the actual girl when she was doing her modeling career and everything. All right, here we go.
The Kentucky woman who was accused of cooking her own mother has now been charged with murder and torturing a dog. This is 32-year-old Torlena Fields. She was scheduled to appear in court yesterday, but they have not yet served her new indictment, so she has not been to court yet, but we do know new information. According to WCPO News, the indictment accuses Torlena of fatally shooting her mother first, then stabbing her multiple times before dismembering her. Torlena and Trudy's family have spoken out and said that Torlena was a very talented girl. She grew up on a farm, and when she got older, she moved to California to pursue a modeling and acting career. She has an Instagram account with 154,000 followers that is dedicated to her modeling, and she went by Naomi Navarre. The family said a few months back, Torlena was still living in California, and she got into a motorcycle crash, and afterwards she could not remember her name, and she was just walking around California not knowing who she was. Apparently, she just couldn't get the proper help down there, so that is when Trudy, her mother, stepped in and had her come back home, and reports say that she was back home in August. Torlena is currently being held on a $1.5 million bond. From everything that I have read, Trudy was an amazing woman.
Yeah, so the girl went to California, and evidently she started practicing witchcraft before she got in a car wreck, because right here is some videos of her, and she was really, really weird. So here we go.
Arrested in Kentucky for cooking her mother. This is also her. She used to be a model and an actor. She was in a movie. One of my followers went to high school with her and sent me her Instagram page, which is linked to another Instagram page, which is this right here. And she has 154,000 followers. I guess her alias is Naomi Navarre. In 2022, she was very active on social media. It appears that she was in California. I also found this.
When you look in the mirror, what do you see? Is that you? It feels like a stranger staring back at me.
She's a pretty girl.
Goodbye.
This says she went to the University of Kentucky and then moved to LA and landed a role in A Dance Story and the lead role in the Desert Project. There she is, Naomi Navarre. The victim's name has been released as Trudy Fields. This is seriously so heartbreaking.
So there you have it. She unalived her mom, y'all, and cooked her in a stove pot. They said the pot was still warm when hey, what happened, Audrey Presley? How are you? When they got in there, they said that the mother's remains were outside in the backyard. When the neighbors came and found their mother, there were drag marks on the ground. Um, and they said that her torso, her arms and her legs had been cut off, and that the girl, when the neighbor found her mother in the backyard, said the girl started doing like um witchcraft spells and stuff on the neighbor, and they literally had to have a robot go in and get her. My messages ain't showing on my other device. Strange. Hey, Sleuth Fairy, I see your messages. This is a weird story. There was a mother that poured hot boiling water on her. Oh, that's horrible. I actually found a lot more about this case, but I saved it on the wrong thing. So, but I can tell you it's all about the same. You know, she unalived her mom and cooked her. I mean, it obviously there's some really bad stuff going on with her. They don't know if they're going to go for a murder charge. They have charged her with murder, and But they're going to look at her brain damage from this car wreck because she didn't even remember who she was. Was she on drugs or just mentally ill? I would think just mentally ill. I don't think she was on drugs. It hasn't come out yet. Hey, Tree. Notification bell working. Something to do with children's content. Again? Not working. What? Is it doing it again? But that just goes to show you when you start messing with stuff like witchcraft and stuff, that's what happens. And I wonder if she had been to any of the Diddy parties. Y'all, I've been going down that Diddy rabbit hole for a while now. Not to be disrespectful, but I need to know what kind of pot she used to be able to cook a. Well, she just cooked the head, the arms. They said they found um her innards, her bowels and stuff in between a mattress. Um, it was bad. Like was pretty much, hey, Lucky Charms, scattered all throughout the. Hey, Michelle, she was pretty much scattered all throughout the house, inside and outside. Let me see if I can pull anything out. I mean, let me see if I can find any more on it. Hang on, y'all. Let's see what else we can find out about it. Dismembered. Okay, in cast. All right, this is her family here, y'all. Hang on, y'all. Hang on. I'm gonna pull it back up. Hey, everybody. I mean, I'm surprised y'all haven't heard it. It's all over the talk. Um, hang on.
This close. You don't
Whoa.
hear about that in small towns.
Mount Olivet woman argues she was casting spells when a body believed to be Trudy Fields was found outside the home. When troopers arrived, they say they removed a pot from inside the oven. Inside were human body parts. A contractor says he began looking for Fields when she didn't answer the door. He followed drag marks in the grass to find multiple blood-stained items and a dismembered body.
I've never heard of something so awful. And when I first heard about it, I was extremely shocked.
The contractor told police he saw Fields and her daughter, 32-year-old Toralina Fields, a day earlier. Toralina was the only one at the house when they arrived. They used tear gas after she refused to leave the residence. She appeared to have blood on her face, hands, and clothing. Toralina is charged with obstructing governmental operations, tampering with physical evidence, and abuse of a corpse.
No one could believe that something like that happened this close.
Hey,
You
Ryan.
don't hear about that in small towns.
A Mount Olivet woman argues
Yes,
she was
Rhonda.
casting spells when a body believed to be Trudy Fields.
Hang on just a second, y'all. I'm replaying that. I'm gonna try to pull up another one of her. Hang on. Hang on. They said she was wild. So here we go, y'all. Trigger warning, y'all. Trigger warning.
It's insane. A woman was arrested on Wednesday afternoon in Mount Olivet, Kentucky, because she cooked her mother. So a man went to the house on Wednesday to do some work. When he knocked on the door, there wasn't any answer. So he walked around and saw drag marks in the grass. He followed those drag marks and found a dismembered body behind the house. It was a woman, and reports say that all of her extremities and her head had been removed. And when officers arrived, they found organs in a folded up mattress. The man told police that he had been there the day before, and the property owner and her daughter were there. And the daughter was apparently acting really weird, like trying to cast spells on him, and she was acting really confrontational. That daughter, 32-year-old Toralina Mae Fields, was at the house, but she refused to come out. So they had to use tear gas to force her to get out of it. After she came out, they went in to look around, and they found what appeared to be human organs inside a warm pot in the oven. She's being held at the Bourbon County Detention Center on numerous charges, including major trigger warning. This is insane. A woman was arrested on Wednesday afternoon in Mount.
Let's see what else we can find here. Here's another one. That one. Here, this one.
About 3 days ago, news broke about a Kentucky woman who had cooked her mother in a pot. There's been some new information and new charges on this case. A Kentucky woman has been charged with murder after her mother's body was found dismembered and cooked in an oven inside their home. 32-year-old Torlina Fields has been indicted on multiple charges, including murder. It has now been upgraded to murder, abuse of a corpse, tampering with physical evidence, torturing of a dog with serious physical injury or death, and obstructing governmental operations.
Killed her dog too, y'all.
She allegedly shot her mother in the head and stabbed her multiple times. This is her mother. The indictment also alleges that she dismembered her mother's body by placing her head, hands, feet, and forearms in a pot in the oven and heating them until they were charred. It is also alleged in the indictment that between October 8th and October 9th, she intentionally tortured and killed a domestic dog. A citation filed last week provided additional disturbing details surrounding the discovery and arrest. According to the citation, a repair worker arrived at the residence to work on a building for the property owner and believes a body found at the home was the owner. The citation states that KSB troopers responded and found a dismembered body lying behind the residence, along with a bloodstained mattress and blood on the back porch and a threshold of the back door. The citation states that the trooper observed drag marks in the grass from the residence to the body. According to the citation, the worker told the KSP that when they came to the property, the owner's daughter, identified as Torlina Fields, was casting spells on them and was being confrontational. The special response team was called in and entered the home. When given the commands to leave, she refused. So the SRT used CS gas and a robot to get her to come out of the home. The citation states that when she did leave, she appeared to have blood on her face, hands, and clothes. In the citation, KSP stated that the body had its arms, legs, and head removed, and the torso and spine severed in half and the organs removed. The troopers also observed that there was body parts which were actually the organs and a mattress next to the body. She is set to be arraigned on new charges on October 23rd. Family members of Torlina and Trudy were at the courthouse when the attorneys were discussing charges. Torlina had moved to California a few years ago to be an actress, but recently was involved in a motorcycle accident when she suffered brain damage. They didn't even know she was back in Kentucky. I don't know if they're going to try to claim that the brain damage is what did this, but I guess we'll have to see as time goes on. About 3 days ago,
That's
news
in
broke about a
Kentucky.
Kentucky woman who had...
That was in Kentucky, y'all. That's in Kentucky. So, yeah. Is this a woman arrested after allegedly cooking her mother? Well, she ain't the first one. Oh, let's see what this is.
Y'all, she was cooking her mom. This is honestly so sad and so insane. I cannot believe it. Yesterday, Kentucky State Police received a report of an individual deceased in the backyard in Robertson County, Kentucky. When police arrived at the residence, there was literally like blood drag marks in the grass leading all the way to behind the house. Following the drag marks led them to a dismembered body that was missing its arms, legs, and head. The torso and spine had been severed in half and the organs were removed. By the victim's body, there was allegedly a mattress folded over, and inside was the victim's organs. The man who called 911 told authorities that he had been working on a building at the property and he had been there the day before. The man told police that he actually came into contact with the two individuals that lived there, and Torlina, the one who has been arrested, was attempting to cast spells on him and the other resident of the house. Police could not get Torlina to come out of the residence, so they had to use tear gas and a robot to get her to come out. Citation states that she was covered in blood when she exited the home. Police then made their way inside of the home, and that is when they found a stainless steel pot in the oven with human remains inside. I can just imagine that the family are absolutely traumatized. I pray for them. Y'all, she was cooking her mom. This is honestly so sad and so insane.
That's sad. And crazy. But I wonder if the witchcraft and all that going to California and everything had something to do with it, or if that's them crazy Kentucky folks for you. I know, Sharon, I know. But I wonder if it didn't have anything to do with the witchcraft and stuff that she was practicing, or the car wreck in itself. But dang, y'all, that's crazy. Her mom knew. We had a case like that in HARLAN But the boy was a young schizophrenic, and the family was afraid of him. He was actually, I think he was in his 20s. I'm not for sure, but the family was afraid of him, so they would sit up all night. And a woman in Australia did the same thing, Michelle. Wow. But the family would sit up all night with them and take turns because they were afraid of him because, he was a schizophrenic and he was violent. California hardly has any real Christian churches, Daisy. Satan dwells here. Oh no, Debbie. I'm sorry. Yeah, yeah. But the thing is the boy ended up unaliving his mom, and I know you know who I'm talking about, Angie. He unalived his mom and dad. He shot them. Then he took them up on the holler down there in Codarn. You know what I'm talking about, Angie, if you remember. And he burnt their body and tried to get rid of them. Then after he did that, he went out to the movies and watched the movies like nothing ever did happen. You remember that, Angie? It kind of reminds me of that. Um, can't remember his name. I know he worked at the post office in Louisville. I can't remember his name neither, but he was kind of creepy. But yeah, that happened. So I mean, these parents love their children, but they're terrified of them, and that happens a lot. I mean, the parents get unalive. Look at Gypsy Rose, y'all. She's become a celebrity by unaliving her mom, and in my opinion, she's very manipulative. Yes, she did 10 years in jail, but I think she should have done a lot more. And I fear for her baby's life, in my opinion. I fear for Gypsy's baby. I fear that Gypsy was a victim of Munchausen syndrome, and I'm afraid she's going to be a Munchausen mommy. Maybe not. I'm sure people will be watching her closely, but still yet, I don't know. California bred the top serial killers. Really? Wow, I didn't know that, Deb. I did not know that. I know Harlan's had a lot of red rums, ain't they, Angie? I mean, there's been a lot of them in Harlan. A lot of them is family, unalive family in Harlan. If there's an unalive, it's either a boyfriend or a girlfriend or a wife that's unalived their husband. And there's a lot of sketchy stuff going on in Harlan. A lot. Right, Angie? Angie knows. We all know, y'all. Um, I was looking at a little girl that my daughter went to school with when she was younger, and she was such a great cheerleader and everything, but she got messed up on drugs and stuff, and she got with the wrong man, and he beat her to death. And her little profile come up on Facebook on the other day, and I wonder if she ever did get justice. She was one of the best cheerleaders they had, and she was such a good girl, and she just got messed up on the bad things and got with the wrong guy. And I don't know if she ever did get justice. I don't know if you know who I'm talking about, Angie, but I forgot where, but I watched something on this man who cooked his mom's head. It was cooking when the cops came in to do a welfare check. He was mad because they wanted him to get a job. Yeah. Yeah. Scary. Scary, y'all. There's a lot of crazy people out here, a lot of dangerous people. People you think ain't dangerous, they can be dangerous. They can be very dangerous, y'all. In this case is, I mean, this woman's daughter, I guess she never would have thought that her daughter, would do that, but we've seen this. We've seen it happen over and over again, especially if there's any kind of abuse. In this case, there was not abuse in her. case she just went out there and got mixed up with the wrong folks, I think, and started practicing crazy stuff on top of having a head injury and everything. So, yeah. So, I don't know. I don't know, but look at Leilani Simon, y'all. I've been watching some of that case, the court case on Leilani Simon, y'all, and it's almost like they're trying to paint a picture of her being in distress over her baby daddy. Did y'all see that? You never know who's a killer. Exactly. When the old devil gets into people, you never know. And it can happen. But did you all see that? Um, let me pull up some of the court TV on Leilani Simons, and I'm gonna show you. Hang on, let me put this link out here. But it's almost like Leilani Simon. Oh, thank you, Robin. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the $3 super chat. Thank you. Are they going to televise the Delphi case? No, I wish they would. I wish they did, because I'm going to try to cover some of that too. But I'm going to play this. I'm going to put this link out here. This is Court TV. And I'm going to play a little bit of it. But it's almost like she was psychotic because that boy wasn't giving her attention. I know, Abby and Libby. You missed it all the time. So hopefully this right here will be a little bit of what was going on today in Court TV. I took it as she was in like a psychotic a psychotic state. So here we go. Let's fast forward a little bit. And I'm going to put it on. Listen, don't that house look like the Amityville horror house? Has anybody seen the Amityville horror house? Does that house not look like it a little bit? I would not stay in that house after she unalived that baby in that house, y'all. Leilani looks like she has a chromosome away from Down syndrome. Has anyone else noticed that? I don't know, but this looks like the Amityville horror house, y'all. Here we go, y'all.
With his mother Leilani, her boyfriend Danny, and his grandparents Billy Joe and Thomas. On October 5th, 2022 at 9:40 a.m., there was a call to 911 to report this little boy missing. The investigation began as a missing persons case. Was this child abducted? Did he sneak away into the nearby woods? Soon, though, the nature of this investigation would change. It became a homicide investigation.
Y'all, look how precious he is. How can you hurt a baby like that? He was absolutely precious, y'all. That's so sad. Let's watch it.
This child abducted. Did he sneak away into the nearby woods? Soon,
let me go.
You're looking for answers to what happened to little Quentin. So this case is one that's now in front of a jury. And during,
let's go on a little bit. Here we go. Pay attention.
Boy, like trash.
Look, pay attention to this. See this? I don't know if that's blood or not, but it looks like blood to me on that thing.
She's up all night, physically uncomfortable, emotionally unhappy, unstable to some degree. And around 1 a.m. probably, she kills Quentin. She takes his body and puts it in Dodge Journey, Georgia tag. And she begins the cover-up. The cover-up is not just the lies to the police. The cover-up starts immediately. A little after 1 a.m., she drives down Buckhalter Road, which turns to the right here, but it's still Buckhalter Road at that turn. And comes into Ogeechee Road right here. And she pulls into this mobile home plaza. It's right here. Mostly what you're seeing is trees, but there are mobile homes in here. This is Azalea Mobile Home Plaza. And there's a convenient stand of dumpsters sort of hidden away under some tree cover in the tree line there. And she throws Quentin's body away like a piece of trash at about 1:17 in the morning. November 18th. It's a memorable day for the people who are involved in this landfill search because they find Quentin and he's not in good shape. Okay, they find it in pieces. Mostly bones.
Oh my God. Oh my God, y'all. Trigger warning. I did not expect this. Trigger warning. Oh my God, that poor baby. That poor baby, you all. Trigger warning. Watch her face. That makes me sick. Look at her. It don't even bother her.
It's not as though he's in one place on the search deck. They're finding bones in different lines spread out. He's horrible. What I do not expect to hear is exactly how the defendant killed Quentin. And that's because she covered it up. It's because she got rid of the body. All right, the evidence will show that her specific intent from the outset was that he never be found at all. And him being found in pieces, little bitty pieces, was the next best thing. The judge will tell you that in a case like this, we do not have to prove exactly how the defendant killed Quentin. Under these circumstances, how could you?
And that moment there, at the conclusion of the prosecution's opening statement, brings us to our first question of this hour. How did Quentin Simon die?
So that's all they found of him was his little skull. Oh, yeah, she's very evil. She's very evil. Sunshine Thomas says that she have noticed and thought that she had fetal alcohol syndrome. I don't know, but something was very wrong with that family because this is the second person in that family that is in prison for red rum or murder, y'all. So, something ain't right.
Die. And can we know? Let's bring in to break all of this down our guests who are with us. Podcast host and Pop Crime TV reporter Lauren Conlon is with us, and retired medical examiner and forensic pathologist Dr. Michelle Dupree. Thank you both for being here. Lauren, let me start with you. Based on what we know about this case, are there some theories about how Quentin died while he was there inside of the home with his mother?
Yes, Julia, it is so tragic. It's hard to even put into words, but what is believed to have happened is that Leilani, upon arguing with her boyfriend, Danny, she possibly did some drugs, some cocaine, if you will, and she beat little Quentin to death with an object before driving to the dumpster at the trailer park and disposing of his body.
And let me hear from you, Dr. Dupree, as well, because it's just so hard to hear the details of this case where the...
And what I was listening to today, y'all, I'm trying to figure out, but it sounds like to me that she was mad and upset because this guy no longer wanted her anymore. Oh, thank you, Sleuth Fairy. Thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Woohoo! Thank you. Let's see who got the memberships. Thank you, Sleuthy. Hang on, let's see who got the memberships. Hang on, y'all. I got to go on my other one to find out. Let's see. Lucky Charms, Robin B, Lady 7 Up, always watching. And Frankie, woohoo! Frankie. Thank you, Lady 7 Up. Thank you for supporting my channel. God bless you. Woohoo! Thank you. And welcome, everybody. Welcome. But what I was going to say is what I've listened to. Thank you so much, Sleuthy Fairy. But what I was going to mention is that that listening to this trial today, it sounded like she was mad and upset and irate at this guy, like extremely jealous and possibly delusionally jealous, and she took it out on baby Quentin. That's what I think. But here we go. We'll listen to the rest. Thank you so much, Sleuth Fairy.
Prosecutor is saying he was found in pieces in that dumpster. How difficult is it when these investigators are trying to piece things together and they have a body that's gone through as much as this little boy's remains were to actually determine what originally happened?
Litter Robot has now solved the litter box problem
guys,
for over 1 million pet parents around the world.
Here we go.
Of course, it can be very difficult, but depending on the exact circumstances, we can often piece together those pieces, if you will, and we can tell approximately what happened to the person, especially if it's something like blunt trauma that has a very specific look to the way that the bones are. We can also look at any fractures of the bones or anything like that, and we can get a pretty good story that it wasn't at least blunt trauma and it wasn't something else like a sharp force injury or a gunshot wound. So we can tell a lot by that.
So you're saying that even if there's just skeletal remains, there's still a way to determine if the fractures were from the actual incident or from what happened to him in the landfill or the process of getting to that landfill, Dr. Dupree?
Look how precious, y'all.
Yes, absolutely. In many cases,
He is absolutely precious, you guys. I don't get it. I don't see. I can understand that when people are crazy and they lose it, they lose their mind, but to do that to a precious little baby, she's cold-hearted, y'all.
We can do exactly that. And basically, it depends on the condition of those bones and what we find. When a skull, for example, is hit with a blunt object, there is something called beveling, and we can tell if that's, it was a strike or something like that. Sometimes we can also tell by the indentations in the bones, what type of an object, not the exact object, but we could tell maybe if it was a pipe or if it was some other type of object.
And I want to read the official indictment in this case for Leilani Simon because
oh, thank you, Debbie Nelson. Thank you for this cash app. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, Debbie. Love you, Debbie. Thank you for that cash app. God bless you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Woohoo. Thank you, Debbie. God bless you for that. Thank you. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you guys. I had to thank her for that. Remember, the two went bar hopping and flirted with the waiter. Yeah, cold-hearted, y'all. Both of them. Both of them. Thank you so much, Debbie Nelson. I love you, honey. Yes, she does rock. Both of y'all rock. Everybody does. Thank you guys so much. Hey, Tina, good night. Hello. All right, let's see what they have to say.
Because it revealed a clue about how he may have died, or at least what authorities knew at that time. It's under count 2, felony murder in this case. And the document reads that the accused, Leilani Simon, did make an assault upon her son, Quentin Simon, with an object that, when used offensively, did result in serious bodily injury. The accused did, in the commission of this offense, cause Quentin's death. Now, Lauren, it's chilling to even think about what potentially happened. But, we're seeing how Leilani Simon was initially after she reported her own son missing, claiming that she didn't know anything about it. But authorities say that it's an object that was used, and you mentioned the beating. We don't know yet about how her defense is going to go, but her mother-in-law, or her mother rather, was recorded by her son, the person who was the father of Quentin, who was not in Leilani's life. And there was this mention of the possibility of a drowning in a bathtub. Hasn't been anything on the record with that in mind, but your thoughts on that potentially being something else that could be? Is there anything to disprove that?
As of right now, there's nothing to disprove that.
Oh, thank you, Debbie Nelson. You did not have to do that. Miss Daisy is our farm queen. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. God bless you, Debbie. Thank you so much. Woohoo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you, Amy Lynn. Sending prayers for all the missing children and families. Oh, God bless you guys. Thank you. Thank you, Amy Lynn. Thank you, Debbie Nelson. Thank you. Woohoo. I need my cowbell, y'all. I need my cowbell. Thank you so much. Woohoo. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Y'all. Thank you so much, you all, for supporting my channel. Thank you, Amy Lynn. Thank you, Sleuth Fairy. Thank you, Debbie Nelson. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. God bless y'all. I'm going to have to find my cowbell, y'all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to see if it won't let me. I think you can go like it. Let me see. I'd have to pull it up to be able to like it. Thank you guys so much. God bless you. Hang on, let me try to like y'all. Like it. And then this other one, if it'll let me do it. Thank you guys so much. All of y'all. Woohoo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, here we go, y'all. It's the grandma's fault. She had custody of him. There's a reason she got custody in the first place. Yes, I agree. I think she should be held for neglect because she did neglect him. Thank you, thank you. Ring the bell. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. I better not say that around Jinkies. That would not be good. Y'all know how Jinkies is crazy, y'all. Here we go.
Leilani did beat him with an object. This was supposed to have happened pretty late at night. So my theory, my working theory here is that she was doing some drugs. She was very upset. And if you're a mother, you know that toddlers sometimes can wake up. I feel like Quentin possibly woke up and he bothered Leilani, and that's how she reacted. The prosecution actually showed a video in their opening statement of Leilani appearing to have suicidal ideations, and she mentions 3 of her children, and she mentions her oldest first, then Quentin, she mentions Quentin last, I believe, but what she does is she kind of stops herself and has to think about what to say about Quentin. Her other kids, she's like, I love you, I'll miss you, blah, blah, blah. And all of a sudden, Quentin, she's like, he's my middle. He's so happy. And it was just a bit telling.
Yes,
That's interesting analysis, Lauren. That's the video there that you're talking about where she...
Yes, she did. She had to stop and think about it. Oh, Miss V, you didn't have to, Miss V. Miss V, thank you. Thank you so much. And Robin too. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Miss V. Thank you. God bless you guys. Thank you so much. I'm trying to like Miss V's thing. It's not letting me do it. Let me heart it. Maybe I can heart Debbie's too. Okay. Thank you guys so much. Woohoo. Thank you. Nora Woods. Hello, Nora Woods. Welcome. Come on in. Thank you, Miss V. God bless you. Woohoo. Absolutely. The grandma should have been charged for neglect. Yes, ma'am. But this is a video. This is a suicidal video, and she's lashing out at this guy, telling him she's going to kill it herself. Here we go.
She's driving. She doesn't appear to always be looking at the road, but she's talking about ending her life because she's so upset with her boyfriend. Is she suicidal there, just according to her own words? How do you think a jury is going to take that when they are trying to decide about homicide, if they're looking at homicide versus accident, Lauren?
Right. I mean, they are looking very, very closely at this, as well as Leilani as a defendant. I mean, you saw in the opening statements, the video that was just played, when they're talking about what happened to Quentin and how he was found, she doesn't even shed a tear. You can see she grabs a box of tissues for her crocodile tears, but that's it.
Dr. Dupree, let's start with Quentin. He was in that landfill for over a month. Are you surprised at the conditions of his remains where it just was impossible for us to get more information according to authorities?
No, not really, because when bones are exposed, or when a person is in a landfill and they begin to decompose and they're exposed to the elements, a lot of times that is all that is left is the bones. But again, we can still tell an awfully lot from that. And the body is remarkable. We can learn so much from that. Not maybe the exact item that was used, but again, we can tell if it was blunt trauma or something of that nature.
All right. Our guests are going to stay with us. We do have to get to a break, but when we come back, we've heard a lot of the prosecution.
Let me fast forward it, okay? Who is this? Oh. All right, so this here. Hang on, we gotta let this break end, y'all. Let me skip it. All right, this is when they are talking to her. Let's see what that's all about, y'all.
There was no somebody saw me. There was no door being left over and a child walked outside. There was none of that. None at all. Whatever happened, somebody picked that baby up out of that plane and they took it with them. This is what they did. This is what they did.
She is a big actor. Do you think it was postpartum? I don't know. How old was her little one? I think it was I think it was a bunch. I think she has underlying mental issues, anger issues, violence. There was a reason, and maybe it'll come out in court why um, they took the kids away from her. She had no custody of those kids, so there had to be a reason for her to be, for Quentin to be took away from her. She had criminal. She had like been arrested for robbery, and not to mention, like they said a while ago, she went to a bar 3 days after he went missing and was flirting with waiters and everything there on Toby Island. I think it's what it was called, Toby Island. So she's a cold hearted, in my opinion, she's a cold hearted. Had some of the bone matter attached still along with the debris. Wow. Was it Tybee Island? Thank you, Sharon. Tybee Island. The girl was younger than Quentin. Yeah, he was a baby. She was a baby too. I just don't. I just think Leilani had violence. She's a violent person, and the devil. Very evil mother to do this to her own child. I think grandma has issues too. And yeah, grandma has issues. I think the little baby may have been about 5 months. Yeah, she could have some underlying postpartum. She could, Miss V. Yep. To do that to her own child. Now watch this. This is a Academy Award winning actor right here. She's not crying for Quentin. She's crying for herself because she's terrified.
That was Leilani Simon. She's telling the investigators what she believes happened to her son. She's saying he must have been abducted from his playpen the morning that he disappeared because she's the one who called 911. She says prosecutors say rather that Leilani is the one who his death, and that there was a cover-up that followed, and that she was lying in that video. They also,
in the video that she did with her mother, asking, calling out for people for Quentin, you could tell that was completely fake. That was actor. She almost had a smile on her face, and if you look at sometimes of her in the court, she has a smile on her face as well. She is trying to blame Danny, her the father of her last child, in my opinion. He testified today. I would have liked to seen. Sad. My computer's acting up, y'all. Hang on just a second. All right, let's try to go a little far. I don't want to play all their stuff. Hang on just a second.
Conclusion, the core conclusion, is that Leilani Marie Simon murdered her child. The evidence will simply not support that bold conclusion. That is why, after we've heard all argument, the evidence will lead you to one place, and that is a finding with respect to murder and concealing the death of another of not guilty.
all right, you heard there the defense. It was pretty general. The prosecution is wrong, is essentially what was said. The investigation is flawed. But it gets us to our next question this hour, which is, what will be Leilani Simon's defense? Let's bring back in our experts. We have Lauren Conlon with us and Dr. Michelle Dupree. Lauren, what are your theories on what we may see once the defense actually takes the stand? Or we don't know if the defendant is going to take the stand, but once this case turns over to them, if they start putting on evidence, we may get an idea of what their defense is.
I'm surprised she showed up for. We may try to find that as well. We might try to go back and find that. My computer's acting up, y'all, so I'm sorry. So let's see what they have to say about this.
First of all, I thought that opening statement was AI. It was so bad, and it was essentially like he was saying, oh, this is all a rumor. It's just hearsay. And I'm sitting here, not a lawyer, but circumstantial evidence of what we know so far is definitely evidence. But I believe that they are going to pin this on Leilani's boyfriend, Danny. And I just get this sense about this because of a text message that was shown. I believe she sent this to law enforcement or whatever detective she was working with. But she essentially says, I'm lying for Danny. And it's pretty clear to me so far that Danny has no involvement and he really cared for Quentin. So I'm interested to see how this is all going to play out.
Yeah, she was quick.
Remember Harmony Montgomery's dad tried to pin it on Kayla, waited till the last minute and tried to pin it on Kayla. I didn't see Danny testify yet. I needed a break earlier to soak up the sunshine. So I think I'm going to go down from this and try to find the part where hang on just a second, y'all, where Danny was on there today. I'm going to try to go and find that because I know that it was on there today during the live stream. So let's see what we can find. I think this is 4 hours ago. I'm going to try to fast forward it because I know it's very long. So long. Let's see who's testifying. Okay. The judge is pretty, ain't she? She's a very pretty woman. Let me see where Danny's testifying. They had this one woman still on there testifying. I want to show you all the video though of Leilani. Let me put the link out here of Leilani. This is the video of Leilani when and I'll play the testimony of Danny, but I want to show you this video here. It's of Leilani, her suicide video that she did to Danny. Here we go. Hang on. Who was the last today to testify? Okay, thank you, Amy. We're getting ready to show it, I think. Gotta have your water bottles.
We have on the screen here slide 1.
Now let's go testify. Here it is.
It's 19.
Hang on just a second, y'all. Look, she's acting like she's writing stuff down. She's embarrassed. Thank you, Sleuth Fairy. TV. Hang on. It's going to show it. There it is. There it is, y'all. Trigger warning. This is her suicide video.
To Sky, Zane, and Quinn. Mama tried. Your mama's not here no more because she doesn't want you. I do. I can't love myself. If I can love myself, how can I love y'all? I've been trying over and over and over and I failed.
Hey, Dom! Hello, Dom!
I scream for help, and I don't get it.
Hey, Dom Defer.
This guy, you are such a beautiful builder. I wish I could watch you grow up.
Listen how she talks about these other kids.
I wish I could hold you for your first time,
But not
because my mama didn't.
Yeah, I want y'all to listen. She talks about Sky, the baby. She talks about her oldest, but watch how she pauses and talks about Quentin. Hey, Dame, how are you, Dom?
Sky, I love you, baby girl. And Zane, you were so handsome, so sweet, so protective. You were gonna be such a good man one day. It's a good man. I hope you grow up and you learn what loyalty is. And you learn how to treat a woman. And how to love a woman. And Quentin, baby. You are a middle child. You're so happy all the time. You smile all the time. I wish I could see what kind of man you would be too. And Maggie, And I built you back up. I would do anything for you. But during this time that I was building you back up, you were doing things that would eventually tear me back down. Wi-Fi looking good and a free streaming box. And even now, after everything that I think isn't brought to the light, hopefully it was everything, right? Even now, you look at me with the same look in your eyes that you have when you talk about Caitlin. I don't hear the love in your voice anymore. I don't feel the love in your touch anymore. And I definitely don't see the love in your eyes anymore. Like you truly love me, like you claimed, you wouldn't have done all that. Even when I was carrying your child and hating myself every fucking day, crying myself to sleep every fucking night because you did not want to have sex with me, did not want to love me, just did not want me. And I wanted you. I wanted you. I wanted you more than like yourself. But you proved that it was only one way. That feeling was only one way. That love, that loyalty, it was all one way. You take care of my kids, okay? You couldn't take care of me. You couldn't love me. You couldn't do me right. So please, for the love of fucking God, do my kids right. And I get to know at the river now. Bye, Daddy.
Wow.
All right, moving back.
They said she was sleeping with a drug dealer. Wow. Oh, thank you, Miss V. Thank you. Miss V, honey, you don't have to do that. Honey, your house just burnt down. Juicer got the membership. Woohoo! Thank you, Miss V. Thank you. God bless you. Yes, it's definitely not about her. Let's see. Leilani, you slept with a drug dealer. You didn't love anyone. I don't even think she loves herself. Thank you, Miss V. God bless you. Thank you, sweetheart. No, I don't even think she loves herself. Hey, Peppermint Patty. Let's see what this lady has to say, y'all. And then we'll go on to Danny.
Back to States Exhibit 18, slide 3. So is it the case that message?
Thank you. Woohoo! Don first. So glad to see you live. Going to bed, but listening. Love you, Miss Daisy. Thank you, Don Defer. Woohoo! I love you too. Thank you so much for supporting my channel. Y'all, I'm going to have to get my cowbell out. Woohoo! Thank you, Dom. God bless you. Woohoo! Thank you. Thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome. Woohoo! Thank you. Thank you so much, Dom. Woohoo! Thank you. God bless you. Now, let me see if I can do like to that. Yes, I can. And a heart. And I hope it lets me do a like. And then I'm going to say thank you. It's cool that you can respond on these comments, y'all. I think anyway. Yes, thank you so much. God bless you, Miss Dom. Yeah. That is kind of her. Very, very kind. Very kind. You guys are some awesome people. Thank you so much for supporting my channel. All of you guys.
On slide 3 was sent the same day that video was filmed.
Yes.
Slide 4.
This is on August 22nd in 2022. There's no being past it when you have done nothing to make me feel better about myself, when you have done nothing to make me feel like you still want me, like you did before, so stop.
Slide 5.
This is on September 9th,
It is.
Hope you had fun
Peggy.
with whatever bitch you met up with.
See, now this right
Slide
here,
6.
this right here makes me think that she's a psychotic, jealous woman. More than likely, he was not messing around, but where she was messing around on him, she was blaming him for it. A lot of people that is doing it themselves will blame the partner and take it out on the partner. It looks like to me that Danny was abused by her as well.
Also, September 9th. You can take everybody else's feelings into consideration, but you don't take mine. You can hang out with everybody else, but you don't want to hang out with me when I want you to.
Slide 7.
September 9th. I really fucking wish I never drove to North Carolina to meet you. That was the biggest mistake I could have ever made.
Slide 8.
September 9th. No matter how much I stress how I'm feeling, you don't give a shit. No matter how much I scream and cry, you don't change nothing. You say doing the same thing or being even more distant or hanging out with anybody but me.
Slide 9.
September 10th. You're the reason I'm angry every day. You're the reason I'm depressed, why I feel the way I do about myself.
Slide 10.
September 10th. When I was pregnant and moved down here for my kids, you chose other women or porn to satisfy you, not me.
Slide 11.
September 10th. When I need reassurance, you continue to change password, to hide phones, to have it on silent.
Slide 12.
These are both on September 17th, and they are requesting for Daniel to join Life 360.
And Life 360 is where you can track somebody on your phone. I have it on my children, all of them. So you can literally see and track where that person is going. That's why I'm saying this woman, this girl here she was obsessed with this boy. Danny said he had to hide his phone because she would go through it all the time. Leilani thinks he's hiding something because he hides his phone from her. I know. I've seen that happen a lot. That's yeah. She's a very, like I said, people that cheat and narcissists and abusers, they do that. And I guarantee that she hit on him too. I guarantee it.
So that text in the box, would that be text that she typed or more like a link that she sent to him?
A link.
Requesting that he do what now? Reading those first few words?
Join my Life 360 circle.
Can you tell us how far apart these two invitations were in time?
24 minutes.
Slide 13. This one is exceedingly difficult to make out on the screen. So can you walk us through what slide 13 is?
So these are both on 9/18. Excuse me, all four of these are on 9/18, and they're all the same hyperlink sent to Daniel.
Separately?
Yes.
Slide 14.
Sent on September 21st. I'm tired of begging for sexual attention.
Slide 15.
Sent on September 21st. I'm not good enough to fuck. Not good enough to even try to fuck.
Excuse the language, y'all.
Both sent on September 21st. No, I don't feel amazing. I feel like I'm a girlfriend that you got to hide your shit around because you don't want me to know what the fuck you're up to. I feel like I'm just the person that you keep around because you're comfortable with me, not because you want me. I'm tired of feeling like I'm sexually worthless.
Slide 17.
On September 21st. No, I don't know you love me. I know you're comfortable with me. I know you're used to me. I know you don't want me to love anybody else, but I do not think you love me because you do not want to have sex with me. You do not want to spend time with me if you do not want to do anything with me anymore.
This holiday season, Santa Claus has been kidnapped.
Sorry, y'all. Sorry. All right.
This one looks different from all the others, right?
Yes.
Was this one, in fact, taken from Danny's phone?
Yes.
But is it from the defendant?
It is.
Excuse the language.
Can we tell that because of the phone number and the way he has her saved?
Yes.
Right. And he had her saved as what?
Lonnie Baby.
Now, can you read this message for us, please? Well, actually, let me ask you this. When was this one sent?
The day before Quinn's disappearance was reported.
Okay. What date and time specifically?
October 4th.
At what time of day? And look carefully before answering, please.
It's at 1:49 a.m.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and read it, please.
So I fell asleep on the couch for a minute after I came back in. Woke up because Sky was starting to fuss. So I made her a bottle, right? Then as soon as I'm about to crawl into bed with you, I hear my phone go off. So I go to check it, and it was like 360 saying, ask Daniel to charge his phone. So when I opened the app and saw that your phone was at 1%, I won't lie, it made me start to think again. And there is a possibility that I'm just overthinking. But here are what my thoughts were. He knows we got to work in the morning. He was just on his phone literally right before he laid down. Why didn't he plug it in? Well, he said he wanted me to be nice, so I guess I'll plug it in for him. My dumbass literally grabbed the charger and then went to grab your phone. But guess what? What happened when I got to that point, Danny? I couldn't find your phone. I don't understand how you expect me to believe when you say I'm not doing anything wrong or I don't have anything to hide. When one, you never let me look at your phone without a fight, even when I offer mine in exchange. Two, you always 24/7 keep your phone on you when you're awake and hide it when you're asleep. And three, never leave it around me at all. SMH. Even when we have work and your phone is almost dead, when it's time to lay down, you still choose to risk it possibly dying and us missing work. All because what? Because to me, it's because you have something to hide. Because why else would anyone do anything? Because why else would anyone do the things you do if they weren't hiding something?
Do you know what SMH means?
Shake my head.
And so this would have been in the middle of the night before the morning of the trip to the dentist?
Yes.
She got like she's a lawyer.
Was there an effort made to follow up on what exactly happened at the dentist?
Yes.
Do you see in front of you a document marked as State's Exhibit 21?
She's pretending like she ain't even in
What is
that.
that?
The top page is a certification of medical records from Aspen Dental. And then the following pages are the medical records from Leilani Simon's dental work.
Right, Bobo.
Specifically the dental work on the morning of October 1st.
Yes.
Your Honor, I would offer these in the State's Exhibit 21.
What was the dental work for, y'all?
21 is admitted without objection.
We don't need to belabor this, but do these records show that she did in fact have a tooth pulled that morning?
Yes.
Okay, so they were having a squabble. Let's get to the part where Danny talks, and then let's go over Danny's testimony. That's what I want to hear, and then we'll go back to the other parts. But I want to see the part where Danny testifies, and then I want to see the interrogation of her. She ain't giving it up because she ain't stupid. They're a family full of criminals, y'all. A family full of criminals. I don't know who this is. I don't know who that is. Social worker, maybe. You know, I just don't believe that. Oh, is that Danny? I bet that's Danny. Oh, I just don't believe the fact that, it happens all the time. They give the kid to the grandma lets the kid go down the road or stay with the mother leaves the kid. Miss V said, I'm late because I didn't want my hurricane to fuss at me for turning on the shower too late like last night. Oh, Miss V. Daisy Linlana had a bad wisdom tooth that needed to be pulled out. Oh, well, to the woman before Danny. Who is she, Sharon? Daddy had drag locks. See, he looks a little sketchy myself. Let's see the woman before Danny. Let's see. Was she short and sweet? All right, let's go. It's short, so let's do it. Here we go. Expert in bones. Okay, thank you.
And Mr. Hilliard, you reserve cross-examination at this time, but you will cross-examine later. Okay. And there is a witness, Mr. Dean, that you wish to call at this time.
Yes, Your Honor. May I first bring some exhibits up to the clerk and make sure that everything's in order?
Yes.
Oh, this judge ain't gonna play with her. I can already see it. Oh no, tree.
County calls Dr. Angie Christensen.
Well, this is a doctor expert in bone. Leilani's had the lick, y'all. She thinks she's gonna walk out of that courtroom. Is this a jury trial or is it just the judge? Is this not a jury trial, y'all? Yes, ma'am. She sure is.
Please raise your right hand.
Yeah.
The evidence you should give the court and the jury and the trial decision should be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So,
Hey, blank
step this way,
screen.
please.
We love you, blank screen. Jury
All
trial.
right, good afternoon. Mr.
Love
Dean.
you.
Could you please introduce yourself to the jury, spelling your first and last name?
Yes, my name is Angie Christensen. Angie is spelled A-N-G-I. Christensen is C-H-R-I-S-T-E-N-S-E-N.
And where do you work now?
I work at the FBI laboratory in Quantico, Virginia.
And what is your position there?
I work there as a forensic anthropologist.
And what is a forensic anthropologist?
A forensic anthropologist is a scientist who studies the human skeleton in forensic contexts.
How long have you been a forensic anthropologist?
I've been with the FBI laboratory since 2004, so just about 20 years.
Did you work as a forensic anthropologist in any other capacity before joining the FBI lab?
I assisted with a couple of cases as a graduate student.
Can you tell us about your education, training, and experience that puts you in a position to serve as a forensic anthropologist for the FBI lab?
I have a bachelor's degree, a master's degree, and a PhD, all in the area of anthropology. I'm also board certified by the American Board of Forensic Anthropology and the Forensic Anthropology Society of Europe.
When you conduct forensic anthropology work in a case, how do you first get involved in the case? How does it come to you?
To the FBI laboratory,
Yeah.
the case flow process is that all evidence is first received by our evidence management unit, and they read the incoming documentation and inspect the packaging and make sure everything is in place and in order, and then they prepare that evidence for delivery and examination by the scientists.
Now, before that ever happens, do the agents in the field have to send you a request to do some work in the first place?
Whoever is requesting the examination will send a letter documenting what that request is and that they're requesting lab examinations.
And does that letter bear the FBI's case number?
Yes, if it's an FBI case, then it will, yes.
And does the lab then assign its own case number?
Yes, in addition to the FBI case file number, the laboratory will assign an FBI laboratory number.
And did you conduct some forensic anthropology work in connection with the Quentin Simon case arising out of Savannah?
Yes, I did.
What was the FBI case number for that case?
Your Honor, may I refer to a copy of my report?
She got a lot of degree behind her belt.
The FBI case number for that case is AT, which stands for our Atlanta Field Office, 3665337.
And what was the lab number assigned for the work that you did?
The laboratory number assigned was 2022-02600.
Is
Your
Billy
Honor,
Joe
yeah, I
there?
would offer Dr. Christensen as an expert in forensic anthropology. Okay.
All right, thank you.
Sometime in late November, mid to late November, did you first get a request from some agents in Savannah to look at some photographs?
Yes, the first request I received was on October 28, 2022.
And how many photographs did you receive at that time?
That day I received 6 images as well as a bone that was depicted in those images.
Okay. And did you take a look at those photographs, and what were they asking you to tell them about them?
The photographs depicted a bone that they wanted me to determine whether it was human or not in origin.
And what day was that?
The communication was dated October 28 of 2022, and my report is dated October 31 of 2022.
And did you look at that photograph and come to a tentative opinion about whether that bone was human?
Yes, my preliminary conclusion was that bone was non-human in origin.
Did they send that bone up to you in any case?
Yes.
And did you look at it in real life?
Yes, I examined the photos, they submitted the actual bone, and I then directly examined the bone.
Okay. And what was your conclusion at that?
That the bone was non-human in origin.
And again, that was in late October?
Yes.
Okay. Did you later, sometime in mid to late November, get substantially more photographs of some different remains?
Yes, there were a number of photos submitted in a communication dated November 18.
And what, how many photographs was that?
These are represented in the laboratory's item numbers 15 through 26. So I believe that's 12 photographs.
Okay. And what were they asking you to tell them about these photographs?
Once again, to determine if I could, based on the photographs, whether the bones depicted were human or non-human in origin.
And what did you opine based on the photographs?
In that case, I did conclude that the images depicted bones that were consistent with human origin.
Now, shortly thereafter, did you receive a box of suspected human remains from the agents in Savannah?
Yes, the laboratory did receive subsequent to that physical submissions of some of the material depicted in those photographs.
And what specifically did the lab receive? What did it look like when it got to you?
When it got to me, so this is different than when it was received by the lab. It would have initially been received by the evidence management unit, who then inspected and then sent it to me. I received, in this case, I might refer to my notes just to refresh my memory, one box containing 4 additional paper bags.
And did you examine the contents of those paper bags?
Yes, I did.
And did you photograph the contents of each of those paper bags?
I did.
Your Honor, I'd like to approach with what Marcus takes Exhibit 78. Do you recognize those images?
Yes.
And what are those images?
These are photographs that I took of the contents of those 4 bags as I received them.
And what was the date of those photographs?
Those photographs are dated November 21 of 2022.
Okay. And is the items in those photographs, is that what the Savannah agents had sent you pictures of a couple days before?
It includes what was depicted in those images, but there's also additional material depicted here.
Your Honor, at this time, I'd like to publish the exhibit by displaying it on monitor. Now, were these the contents of these bags, or did these bags receive lab individual numbers at the lab?
Yes, they were assigned item numbers by the evidence management unit.
Trigger warning, y'all, because I think they're getting ready to show some pictures.
Now, what were the numbers assigned to each of these bags?
Items 27, 28, 29,
Watch
and
her
30.
act like she don't know.
Does this first image here depict
Watch
the
how she
contents
acting.
of the bag numbered item 27?
Yes.
And what are those numbers we see in the bottom
Oh
right
my
hand corner?
God.
In the bottom right, you see the FBI laboratory number, which is 2022-02600. It then says item 27, dated 11/21/22, and to the side, my initials.
Can you tell us what it is that we're looking at here?
This is a photo I took documenting the material as I received it. Upon later examination, I determined this piece of tissue to not contain any skeletal material.
Did you do any further examination of this particular item?
No, because as a forensic anthropologist, I don't examine any of the soft tissues, only the skeleton. So because there was no skeletal material present, I did not conduct any further examinations on this item.
Oh my God. How can Leilani sit there and act like she don't know what them is in those pictures? Yeah, this is awful, y'all. Trigger warning. Trigger warning.
The next slide, slide 2.
Oh, look how tiny you all. Oh my gosh. This is horrible. Look how tiny. She's such a monster. She's a monster.
This is item 28.
Yes.
All right, so this was the contents of another one of the bags?
Yes.
Can you describe to us
Look at her.
what
Look at
you're
her.
looking at here? What was in that bag?
She is looking at her baby boy's remains, his little tiny bones, and she's sitting there looking confused, like she don't know what it is. Hey, Cripple Creek. Yeah, look at her. She's acting like she don't know what that is in that picture. God forbid that can't be anything she knows. Look at her, y'all. She is a narcissist.
Again, this is a photograph that I took just documenting the material as I received it. On
Yes,
further
no
examination,
fault,
I
yes.
sub-itemized these numbers and examined the bones individually.
And so you did do further analysis of the contents of this bag?
Yes.
Slide 3
Yeah, that's your
is
baby.
item 29, correct?
That's correct.
And can you describe to us the contents of item 29?
Again, this is a depiction of the material as I received it prior to doing my additional examinations.
Slide 4, not a great picture, but is this item 30?
Yes.
All right, so the fourth bag.
Yes.
Okay. What was in that bag?
This is a combination of soft tissue and skeletal material as it was received by me.
What did it appear to be to you to be anatomically?
It appears to be a foot, including some of the soft tissue and the bones within.
Oh my God! Look at her.
Once you had
Look at
received
her.
these items,
Are you
and
freaking
taken them out of
kidding
the bag
me?
and photographed them,
Are you freaking kidding me? Did you see the way she just looked? Did you look at her? What? Oh, she's freaking.
what?
That was her baby's foot. This is a monster. This is a freaking monster here, y'all. A manipulating, narcissistic, violent, cold-hearted monster, in my opinion.
What did you do with the items that you did further examination? What was the first step?
As you can see in the images, there's soft tissue and other debris that's adhering to the bones.
Hey,
And my
Bear.
examination is just on the skeletal material. So in order to isolate the bones as well as to clean the surfaces so that I could examine them, I removed any soft tissue and cleaned the bones of any additional debris.
Now, I'd like to ask you some questions about the types of conclusions that you can arrive at as a forensic anthropologist, okay? Were you able to look at a set of bones and determine whether they appear to be of human origin or not?
Yes.
And how do you do that?
It's based on my education and training and experience, in much the same way that you all can probably tell the difference between human and non-human animals. The same is true for their internal structures and bones. So by examining and studying enough human and non-human bones, I can tell the difference between them.
And of the bones you looked at across these 4 items, did you determine that most of them were of human origin?
There were some bones that were of non-human origin and some bones for which I could not determine whether the origin was human or non-human in origin, but most of them were human bones.
And were you able to identify anatomically which bone in the human body you were looking at for the bones of human origin?
Yes.
And did these include a left and right femur?
If I might refer to my report, these are listed by item number and bone name in my report. But yes, there was a left and right femur.
A left and right tibia?
Yes.
Tibia being one of the long bones of the lower leg.
It's the shin bone, yes.
A fibula?
Yes.
That being the other bone of the lower leg?
Yes, it's to the side of your shin bone. It makes up the side of your ankle at the bottom.
Did these bones include part of a right humerus?
Yes.
What is the humerus?
The humerus is the upper arm bone.
And did they include part of a right ulna?
Yes.
What is the ulna?
An ulna is a bone of your forearm on the thumb side.
Did they include a left calcaneus?
Yes.
What is the calcaneus?
Heel bone.
And did they include 5 left ribs?
Yes.
Did they also include a frontal bone?
Yes.
What is the frontal bone?
A frontal bone is the cranial bone right here. It makes up your forehead.
Now,
wow. Like she's literally, they just showed her baby's little tiny bones and tissue. And she's sitting there acting like oh, what is that? What is that? We don't play that game, Leilani.
is that visible in slide 3 depicting item 29?
Yes.
Is it the bone in the top right?
Yes.
Did the bones that you identified as of human origin include a right temporal bone?
Yes.
Where is that on human
The
body?
temporal bone is near the ear.
And is that visible in item 29 here, or is it in one of the other items?
It's difficult for me to tell from this photograph because of the tissue and debris on the bones in the photograph.
Did the bones that you identified as being of human origin include a left parietal bone?
Yes.
What is a parietal bone?
The parietal bones make up the 2 sides of the cranium.
And did they include various bones from the left foot?
Yes.
When you're looking at bones that you've determined are of human origin, are you able to tell whether they are consistent with being from a human of a particular age range?
Yes, especially for children, looking at the stages of growth and development and taking measurements of the bones, it's possible to tell approximately how old somebody was by looking at their skeleton.
And of the bones that you identified as being of human origin in these 4 items, 27 to 29, did they all appear to be from a human being in the same age range?
Yes, they were all consistent with being from a child age 1 to 2 years.
And when you're looking at a set of bones that you've identified as being of human origin, are you able to render an opinion as to whether they're all from the same individual, the same person?
Yes, it's possible to estimate the number of individuals represented. So just based on an inventory of the skeletal material present, if, for example, there were 2 left femurs, I would be able to conclude that there were at least 2 individuals present. In this case, for example, there were no bones that were duplicated that I wouldn't expect to be duplicated in a human skeleton.
So your opinion as to the human bones that you received from the agents in Savannah, that they're, to sum it up, that they're, many of them were of human origin.
Yes.
Those of them were of human origin were from a child 1 to 2 years of age.
Correct.
And a single child.
Correct, yes.
What determinations, let me ask you this, did you observe trauma on any of these bones?
Yes.
And what, if anything, are you able to tell us about when the trauma, well, let's start with not this case, but just a given case. Can you look at a human bone that has signs of trauma, and can you sometimes tell when the trauma occurred relative to death?
Yes. So if there are, trauma refers to any alteration that might happen to a bone. And we can tell if that happened before death, which we call antemortem, if the bone displays any signs of healing. So as soon as you break a bone, your body immediately starts the healing process. So if we see any signs of healing on that bone, we know that it happened before the person died. Perimortem means that the trauma occurred around the time of death. And this is a term that's used a bit differently by medical examiners and pathologists than by anthropologists. So perimortem being around the time of death, typically a pathologist is talking about a very narrow range of time. Anthropologically speaking, because we're only looking at the bones and we're not examining any of the other tissues, all we can tell is what sort of state that bone was in when it was fractured. So in life, the bone has water and collagen, and it's actually a rather flexible material, and it has some give before it breaks. Imagine, for example, you have a fresh green stick and you try to break it. That stick has a good bit of bend before it will actually break. And this differs from a dry stick where if you pick it up and try to bend it, it just snaps. The same thing kind of happens to bone as it dries. So bone that is fractured in a post-mortem condition, so much after the death event when the bone has become dry, it fractures differently than a bone that is fractured in that fresh state. That fresh state we call biomechanically fresh. But that biomechanically fresh state can persist for a long time after death, depending on the conditions of where the body is deposited. So the fractures in a bone will look the same to me if they happen right at the time of death or potentially sometime after death, as long as the bone is still in that biomechanically fresh state.
When you use it, do you ever use the term death event?
Yes.
What does that mean?
That just refers to when that person died, the event of dying.
Is it fair to say that in this case, you cannot attribute any of the trauma to the bones here to the death event?
That's correct.
Is it fair to say that you essentially cannot tell whether any of the trauma to the bones was incurred before this child died versus after?
I can tell that the fractures didn't occur before the time of death because there's no signs of that active healing. So the fractures either occurred around the time of death or after.
Okay. One moment, please.
So sad, y'all. So sad.
These images that we've been looking at, these are the pictures that you took in your lab?
I took these photos, yes.
Do they fairly and accurately depict the evidence that the lab received from Savannah in late November?
As I received it, yes.
Your Honor, I would introduce this as State's Exhibit 78.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay, State's Exhibit 78 is admitted without objection.
One moment, please, Your Honor.
Yes, Miss V. I told Miss V yesterday she could put her Amazon wish list out. Miss V's got an Amazon wish list, you all, and she can put it out. She put it out yesterday. I missed you too, Bobo. Yeah, Miss V. Put your Amazon wish list out, girl. Miss V lost her house to fire and she lost everything she has. So yes, put it out, Miss V. Anybody that can help in any way, it'd be very, very appreciated. Post it and post your Cash App if you need to, Miss V. You know I don't mind. Love you. All right, here we go. This is sad.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Dean.
Thank you, Judge.
Dr. Christensen, good afternoon. My name is Martin. How are you?
Good afternoon. Very well, thank you.
I just want to follow up with some questions, if you don't mind. Okay. You said I'm going to skip the first items from October 31st because I just don't think they're relevant. Okay. I'm going to skip strictly the items from November 18th, if that's okay. You said you received 4 items in one box, 4 bags on the inside of the box, correct? Correct. Items 27, 28, 29, and 30. You didn't do any analysis on items 27, correct?
Well, I did an initial assessment, and once I determined that there was no skeletal material present, I did not conduct any additional examinations.
So let me rephrase that. If you looked at it, realized it didn't have skeletal material, you didn't do anything further than the initial
Yes,
assessment.
that's correct. Yes.
Item 28, you said they were bones, and most were human bones. I found that, I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, but I found that a little odd. So what bones did you find in item 28?
So I ended up sub-itemizing because I wanted to account for and be able to accurately describe each of the bones in those depictions. Although the evidence management unit initially called that item 28, I broke it down in my report. Item 28-1, 28-2, 28-3, representing each of the bones.
He's going to try to discredit her. Y'all, here is Miss V's wish list. If anybody would like to help her, just get her items that she can get because she lost everything in a house fire. And right here is her wish list. Okay. All right. We're going to listen to the rest of this right quick. It shouldn't be much longer than we're going to listen to Danny's part. Okay. I know them darned defense lawyers. Here we go.
And in this case, items 28-17 to 28-23 were bones of non-human origin, but 28-1 through 28-16 were bones of human origin.
So, and just to be 1 through 16 in item 28, you said were of human origin, and items 27 through 23 of items 28 were not.
Items 28-1 through 28-16 were human origin. 28-17 to 28-23 were non-human.
And I was just curious, did you ever determine, is that the only determination you made was just non-human? Did you never identify as being anything else?
No, we do not report what species it is beyond non-human in origin.
Just want to follow up and check on that. Now, you said with the, I guess it's the item 29, which was the skull fragments, correct?
That consisted of some of the skull fragments, yes.
You said that was of human origin.
Yes, items 29-1 to 29-3 were human in origin.
And you, on item 30, you said there was some soft tissue and some skeletal material, correct?
Yes, they all had some soft tissue and other debris with the skeletal material.
And with regards to item 30, I assume you didn't do anything with the soft material, but you did identify the skeletal material.
I did remove and examine the skeletal material, yes.
And did you find that item 30 was human remains?
Yes, these were portions of a left foot.
And you kind of glossed over it, but I didn't really understand. You said that bones are, I guess, a little bit more flexible in life.
That's correct.
Than in death, correct?
Then once they've dried, yes.
So you didn't find, I'm not trying to put words in, I'm just trying to make sure I understand it. You said that you cannot attribute any of the trauma to the bones to the death, correct?
I can't say when they occurred with respect to the death event, no.
And with regard to these bones and this testing, was that all of the involvement of all you were asked to do with these items?
Yes.
So, you did identify the items you discussed as human material, correct?
Correct, yes.
And you couldn't attribute any of the traumas to the bones to the death of it, correct?
Correct.
And that's all the conclusions you were asking.
Yeah, but in addition to the age estimate of a child age 1 to 2 years. Yes.
That's all the questions.
Any redirect?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. May this witness be excused?
Yes.
Doctor, thank you.
Okay, now here's Danny coming up. So I'm going to fast forward it to Danny because look at Leilani. She is totally, she's took herself out of that courtroom and she's made herself be a bystander. She's not even feeling it. Okay, here we go. This is Danny, y'all, the boyfriend.
Take the clerk to raise your right hand.
The evidence you shall give the court and jury in the trial of this issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Step this way for me, please.
All right, good afternoon.
Hi.
Mr. Dean.
Good afternoon. Please introduce yourself to the jury.
Yeah, I'm Daniel Youngkin.
And do you go by Danny typically?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is it all right if I call you Danny?
By all means.
Where do you currently live, Danny? Not the street address, but city and state.
Orlando, Florida.
And how long have you lived there?
Since April of last year.
Where are you from originally?
Like where was I born, or?
Yeah.
I was born in Germany.
And where did you have a parent in the military or something?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And who was that?
My biological father.
Where did you grow up?
Essentially Dunn, North Carolina.
Dunn, North Carolina?
For the main part.
For the court reporter, is that DUNN?
Yes, sir.
I'd like to draw your attention to the defendant here. Do you know the defendant, Leilani Simon?
Yes, sir.
And how do you know her?
She's Sky's mother, my daughter.
Mother of your child.
Yeah.
When did you first meet her?
Maybe 2020 or something like that.
And how did you first meet?
She drove up to North Carolina from here to see me.
Did y'all had some contact, not in person, I guess, before that?
Yes, sir.
How did y'all first? So you're talking about the first in-person meeting, if I understand you correctly?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How did y'all know each other before that?
Some social media network, something like that, like Snapchat or something.
You're saying you had met online?
Yeah.
Can you tell us what you remember about that?
Honestly, not much. Just speaking with her over social media and arranging a meeting.
Let's go back to that first time you met in person.
Miss V, they're saying that your address it says it will not allow shipping to an address. Do you have a physical address, Miss V, that you can put in there? Miss V, do you have a physical address, baby doll? Thank you, Dom. Thank you, everybody that's helping Miss V. Thank you so much. Miss V, you might want to go back and fix it to a physical address, baby girl. Just want to make sure. Okay, here we go. Leilani's loving this.
In North Carolina. Can you describe that for me?
Yeah, she drove up in her friend's car to see me in North Carolina, and I was at.
Miss V, you may have to go into Amazon and change your address on those items to a physical address, baby doll, so they can purchase them. I had to do that on mine. You might have to go in there on Amazon and do it, Miss V. Here we go.
My job, where I was currently working.
Where were you working at that point?
Love's Travel Stop off of Hodges Chapel Road in Dunn.
Okay. So you said she came to see you at work?
Yeah, I was trying to get off that day so we could hang out.
And did y'all end up hanging out that day?
Yeah, she stayed the night with me.
Okay. And was that a one-night stay at that time, or multiple nights, or what?
I believe at the time it was a one-night stay.
Okay. And after that, after staying with you for that one night, where did she go?
Back down here, I believe.
At some point, did she move up there and begin living with you?
Yes, sir.
Hang on just a second. I'm going to call Miss V and tell her, because I don't think she's hearing it. I don't think she hears us. I'm going to tell her right quick, y'all. I don't mean to interrupt this, but hang on. Let me switch this over. And I'll call Miss V and tell her that she's going to have to go and change it in her wish list. Hang on, y'all. Let's find Miss V. Let me call her right quick. Well, hang on. So she'll hear me? I've been struggling with sleeping. I'm so sleepy. I have to plug my phone in, but I'll keep watching. Okay. If Miss V will answer the phone. She might be busy right now. Miss V. Miss V, this is Daisy. I got you on the live. Hey, baby, can you hear me on the thing?
Yeah, I hear you.
They're having a hard time. Some of the things ain't shipping to the address, so you'll have to go on your wish list and change. Dom's trying to order you a coat and a bed outfit, and you may have to go change it to your physical address on the wish list thing.
Okay, I'm gonna go put it in now. That's what I'm trying to do.
Okay, I love you, Miss V. I just wanted to make sure you knew. Okay.
Okay, thank you. Bye bye.
Bye, baby. Oh, I love her. Hey, Jillian. Hey, Raindrop. I just wanted to make sure that we told her and she knew so she could get her stuff. Okay, guys. Thank you, everybody that's helping Miss V out because she's our angel. She is. We love her. Thank you, everybody who's helping her out. Like, she got flooded. I'm actually glad she's out of that apartment. That apartment to me was not safe for her to live in. I mean, it flooded last year and now it's burnt. I hope she can find a good safe place to be. That's got a good landlord and keeps it up for her. But anybody that can help her out, we appreciate so much. She's our farm queen. She's our farm queen over here, y'all. So I appreciate each and every one of y'all that help her. All right, here we go. We're going down Love Memory Lane with Danny and Leilani.
And did she have children at that point?
Yes, sir.
Did they come up and live with you as well?
No, sir.
What was your understanding of where they were at that time?
With her mother.
Okay. Now, where were y'all living?
No, I'm
when she
doing
moved up to North Carolina?
Brown Bear. I'm doing like a telemarketing thing. That's what I'm doing. Here we go.
In my parents' house.
And did she eventually get a job up there?
Yes, sir.
And where was that?
She had 2 separate jobs that she was working for at different time periods.
Okay. Can you tell us what they were?
One was at Love's Travel Stop on the gas station side, and the other one was Smithfield's Chicken and Barbecue, where I used to be a manager at.
Okay. And I'm not sure I understood it. Was she working those jobs?
Separate times.
Separate times. What was the first one?
Love's Travel Stop.
Okay. And you mentioned that you worked.
I'm not 100% sure on that.
Did y'all work there at the same time?
Yeah.
Okay. So y'all overlapped at Love's?
Yes, we worked sometimes, like occasionally work the same shift on different sizes. So I was working at the Subway there, but normally it'd be different shifts.
All right. And you're living in your parents' house with her?
Yeah.
About how long did that go on for?
I don't want to make it. I don't remember, to be 100% honest.
Okay. At some point, did the two of y'all move down here to Savannah?
Yes, sir.
I
And where
did
did y'all move
be the queen.
Um,
I'll take the princess.
House on Buckhalter Road.
With her, the queen.
Did y'all ever live in any other residence in
Thank you,
Savannah? Or was that the
David.
first place y'all moved back to?
No, that was it.
Okay. Who was living there at the time?
Her brother Joe was living there, and Thomas and Billy were there, living there, but they weren't there. They were working a lot, so they were on the road.
Okay. At some point, did Joe move out?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And at some point, did Paul move in?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Defendant's brother, Paul Simon?
Yes, sir.
Okay. When or where were y'all living at the time that the defendant gave birth to your child, Scott?
Buckhalter.
Okay, so y'all were living in Savannah at that time.
Yes, sir.
What do you remember about the birth of Scott?
It was fast and enlightening for me, I guess.
Before Sky was born, and you were living in Savannah at the Buckhalter house.
Thank you, Debbie.
Were
You are
Zane and
too,
Quentin living
baby.
there as well?
Yes.
You are too, Debbie.
Was that the first time that you met Zane and Quentin when you moved down here with the defendant, or had you already met him during the time?
I had met Quentin before.
So let's go to the time period where you're living in Savannah in the Buckhalter house with the defendant and the 3 children, Zane, Quentin, and newborn Sky. What was your relationship like with her 2 older children, Zane and Quentin?
Good. I love them like they were my own.
What do you remember about Zane?
Lots of energy, and liked to play a lot, and had a lot to say. Didn't really know how to say a whole lot, but had a lot to say.
What do you remember about Quentin?
Pretty much the same thing, honestly. And he was a lot more. He was more chill, I guess, than Zane. Zane was more high energy, but Quentin always had a lot he wanted to say and play with his brother a lot.
I see it. As I've asked you these questions about the children, I noticed that you seem to be smiling a bit. Do you remember them fondly?
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you about work in Savannah. When you first got down here,
I'm
about
so
how long did it
sick
take
of
to learn
these
about-
damn. I'm so sick of these damn fake tears. I'm so sick of these tears. He knew this woman was violent. He knew what she did that night. I believe it wholeheartedly. Come on, stop the darn tears. I'm sick of these fake tears, you guys. I couldn't imagine coming into my parents' house with that hairdo. My Debbie's still going on about the hairdo. Y'all, here we go.
I actually transferred from.
Debbie.
Sorry.
My dad would grab the
Transferred from the Love Travel Stop in North Carolina to the one off of Dean Forest Road and worked at the Hardee's there.
And was the defendant working anywhere in Savannah at that point?
Yeah, I think she was working at this gas station off of 204, I think.
Now,
exactly.
Moving forward to the time frame of Quentin's disappearance. Okay, I want to ask you about October 2022. Do you remember the day of the 911 call?
I bet the court sees a lot of fake tears. I bet these people just don't believe, even when people are really crying, they don't believe it because there's so many people that can turn them damn tears on as fast and turn them off as fast as they come. Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah, I do, but vaguely, but yeah.
In that general time frame, where were you working?
I was working at a warehouse for a company named Eclipse.
And where was that warehouse located?
What's that? Port Town? I forgot the name of the town.
Is it Port Wentworth?
Yeah, I didn't want to sound crazy. I said, yeah, that's what.
I know.
And was the defendant working there as well?
Yes, sir.
What shift did you all work during that time period? What were your hours?
First, worked from like 6 or 6:30 to like 3 or something like that.
And what about Paul? Was he working there as well?
Yes, sir. He was working the second shift.
And do you remember roughly what his hours were?
Yeah, I actually think we worked till like 2. I'm not 100%, but his were like 2 to 10 or something like that.
Okay. 2 p.m. to 10 p.m. roughly.
Yes, sir.
Would Paul probably be a better person to ask about that?
Probably.
October 4th, specifically, the day before the 911 call. Okay, I want to ask you about that day specifically. Did you go to work that day?
The day before?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
No, maybe. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember. I know I took her to get her tooth pulled that morning.
The morning before the 911 call?
Yeah.
Okay. You're saying you don't remember whether you were awake before that?
I don't remember 100%. I'm not gonna.
That's right. What do you remember about the defendant taking the defendant to get her tooth pulled?
Early that morning. Oh yeah, I think we were at work that day, and we left because her tooth was hurting, and then I took her to the dentist, and she got her tooth pulled that day, and yeah, that was pretty much that.
What car were you driving?
The Dodge Journey.
And do you remember where the dentist was that you went to, or what it was called?
I do not. I barely remember the Savannah area.
Did you stay there with her while she had her dental work done?
In the general area. Yeah, I wasn't allowed to be back there.
Okay, what do you mean by the general area?
But I went to the liquor store while she was getting her tooth pulled.
And did you end up driving her home?
Yes.
So after you went to the liquor store, did you come back to the dentist's office that she was at?
Yes, sir.
I guess this is as good a time as any to talk about this. At that point in time, were you a bit of a drinker?
Yeah.
Can you tell us about that, please?
Well, I like Fireball.
Were you drinking every day at that point in time?
Unfortunately,
What about now?
No.
You lying.
So you're at the
You
dentist
lying.
office.
So Billy Joe, okay. So Billy Joe left these babies in the care of an alcoholic and a drug addict, a violent drug addict. What was it? She left for what, 2 weeks? And left these babies in the care of these people, knowing that this man is an alcoholic and Leilani's a violent drug addict. And she left them in the care of these people. Okay.
Did she get her tooth pulled?
Yeah.
Okay. And at some point, did y'all leave?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Where did you go?
To get some food.
Do you remember where you went?
I believe it was Cheddar's or something. She wanted some soup.
Okay. And did y'all go anywhere after that?
I think back to the house. Or maybe we went to 204 or we went back to the house. I'm not 100% sure, to be honest.
Where were the kids at the time you got back to the house?
With the babysitter, Michelle.
And is that where they had been all day?
Yes, sir.
From before y'all went?
Yeah. That's why they were at Michelle's, because we wouldn't have worked.
Okay. Tell us about the process of getting the kids ready and dropping them off at Michelle's in the morning. How would that go?
Normally, I would get them ready and drop them off myself while she slept.
What do you mean? I thought y'all worked the same shift.
We did, but she tended to sleep in as late as possible. And I would normally get the kids ready and drop them off over there and then come back and get her.
Did you, when you would take them to the babysitter, I understand you lived pretty close to y'all's house.
Across the street.
Would you walk them over there or drive?
No, I'd drive them. That would be a little rough to try and carry Sky and walk the other two little ones across the street at the same time.
I see. So the morning before the 911 call, the day of the trip to the dentist, had you done that in the morning?
Drove them over, yes.
Yeah, okay. And let's go back to Cheddar's. You left the dentist, you've gone to Cheddar's to get some soup for the defendant.
I believe it was close by, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not 100% sure.
And after Cheddar's, you said you came home, right?
Yeah.
What happened after you got home? What did the rest of the day look like as far as you remember?
To be honest, I really don't, other than like, I know she went to sleep and I tried to clean up a little bit and stuff before I went and picked up the kids, and then picked up the kids and came back and kind of just followed suit.
And do you remember when you picked up the kids?
Not the exact time, no, but I know the general time was around like 4:30 or 5 is when I was supposed to.
He knows. He knows more than what he's saying. I believe. He knows that she's violent.
I'd like to approach
He's looking at it.
States Exhibit 85, Your Honor. Take a look at that. Do you recognize the document that I've just handed you?
Yes, sir.
What is that?
Text messages between me and Michelle, the babysitter.
Did you text Michelle about picking the children up that day, October 4th?
Yes.
All right. Does this document that I've given you fairly represent your text messages with Michelle during this time frame?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, I'd offer this in as States Exhibit 85.
Mr. Hilliard?
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay, states 85 is admitted.
Can you look at that and tell me when you texted Michelle about when you were going to pick the children up on October 4th?
At 2:32 p.m., I texted her and said, we just got home. Leilani got her top wisdom tooth removed, top left wisdom tooth removed. I'm going to try and clean for a few while she naps. She's still loopy from the meds. Is 4:30 still okay?
And what did Michelle say?
Okay, 4:30.
And did you end up picking up the children around that time?
Around that general time, yeah. But I think it might have been 5 o'clock or something like that, but general time frame, yes.
And did you bring them home?
Yes.
So now we're in kind of the late afternoon. Who's in the house?
Me, Leilani, and the Quentin, Sky, and Zane.
And was Paul at work during this time frame, as far as you know?
Yeah.
Did you make any trips away from the house to get a beer or go to Redbox or anything like that?
Probably.
Okay.
Big Mama,
What?
what are you doing?
I think that he was in. I think that he's in with her.
I
I
don't think
watched
he's
this interview
listening.
today. And listen, he gave permission to bug her in that room, but you can clearly see when he gave permission, you can clearly see he told her. She knows. She knows that they bugged him.
Really?
So you can clearly, the way she's talking, it's all a big act. I don't know if you've got to that part yet.
Haven't.
The way that, see, they show her in the hotel room and she's acting like an innocent angel. And he's just asking questions here and there. No, it's not something that a radical, these two are, he admits to being a drug addict.
He's an alcoholic too.
Yes. And I am pretty
They're
positive
both.
they both have,
Yeah,
like,
Mom.
didn't she lose custody of Quentin anyway? Because she was
he
vital.
lost custody of all of them.
She was very mean to him. Isn't that
I
what her
don't
mom
know
said?
why. Maybe, I'm not sure.
Well,
But her
these
mom
two people are not the
left
best two people.
kids. No, and she left these kids in the care of these people.
Well, like, I can tell. I think that even Dolly was watching it too. I was watching Dolly when he had it playing today, and he even caught on the day that she knew that was place was bugged, because she kept saying, "You're in with the FBI," blah blah blah. And to him, I know he's alerted her.
Did he get this? Did he get the baby girl, or did somebody else get the girl?
Oh, I
the
don't
baby?
know.
Does anybody know if he got custody of his daughter? Surely they didn't give that little girl custody
I
to
don't
this.
know. Probably give it to his mom.
Let's play a little more.
And what do you remember about dinner that night?
I think I might have remade.
You know, the thing about it is he's acting like he's crying,
and
he's stopping like he's crying on here. That's very, very much well
Fake.
played out.
Oh yeah.
I think that's that's part of the thing that these they're very good at convincing their innocence. Very good at convincing their
The whole
innocence.
story don't tell.
Not so much her. She don't
Foster?
show any kind of anything.
Debbie.
But he's trying to
No,
put his
he's
innocence out there.
He's trying to play the victim. I think.
Billy Joe needs to go to jail.
She needs to go to jail for leaving these kids
Yeah,
with them.
she needs to be just as responsible for this baby's death as anybody.
Billy
She
Joe
was
should have
supposed to be the party that was taking care of this child. She was not supposed to let that child go.
They should get her for neglect.
More than neglect.
Mm-hmm.
I think that she should get manslaughter.
Criminal neglect, anyway. I
Yeah.
think because she knew they were both drug addicts and addicts, and she left these kids in the care of. And her daughter was violent.
That one video they show of Leilani and him, Leilani's holding a little bitty baby.
And what?
When, say, Leilani called him up, this is allegedly, he says that Leilani calls him at work and tells him that Quentin is missing.
Oh,
and
he knows.
And he rushed out the door. And you'll have to watch. It's so
the baby is his baby girl.
Oh, is that his baby? Well,
yeah,
it's just so fake. Now they're trying to say that it was Quentin's dad that came in there and did it. His real dad.
Well, let's listen. No, it was her.
Yeah,
She
it was
told
her.
Billy Joe, and Billy Joe spilled the beans.
Stuff like that. So some spaghetti I made like the day before or something like that.
Did the defendant participate in preparing dinner that day, from what you remember?
Not from what I remember.
What was she doing?
To be honest, whatever she normally did, I kind of tried to not stress myself out too much about whatever she was doing.
Now, how was Quentin during the time frame that we're talking about? Dinner time,
Fine.
time frame?
Perfectly fine.
Nothing out of the ordinary?
No, not at all.
After dinner, at some point did y'all get kids ready for bed and put them down? Or one or both of you?
Yes, sir. I believe so.
What do you remember about that? Try to put yourself back in that house and tell me what you remember about the bedtime routine.
I really don't, to be honest. I was not fully. I probably just the normal, get them changed into their night clothes and make sure they're all cleaned up and fed, and Zane would have his little tablet and Quentin would have his tablet, and they just watch TV until they fell asleep.
Now, from this point forward, did you leave the house again that night at any point?
No.
And did the defendant?
Yes, sir.
What is the first trip you remember her taking?
To 204.
Did the two of y'all talk about that? She said anything to you before she left?
Yeah, she told me she was doing that.
Do you remember what led up to her leaving? Anything about that?
No.
That's
not
fine. And
Liar, pants on fire.
Laying in bed.
What were the children doing?
Laying down as well.
Where were each of the three children in the house?
Zane was on his race car bed. Sky was on the couch or in her swing, and Quentin was in his playpen.
At the time that the defendant left for 204, was Quentin okay?
Yeah.
Did anything at all out of the ordinary happen to that point?
No.
And what happened? What was going on while she was gone on that trip to 204?
I think I fell asleep.
Anything unusual happened with the children while she was gone?
Is 204 the dumpster, y'all? Is that where she went to the dumpster? 204. They were fighting that whole day. So he can't sit and say it was just a normal night, because she had been writing him and texting him and fighting with him all day. He's lying.
That's why when you see the hotel room and how innocent it is, you're going to say, oh, this bitch knows he's told her.
The dealer is 204. Oh, so she went to a drug dealer. Oh, okay. Here we go.
Well, I was getting ready to fall asleep, and then Paul came home.
Oh, okay. Paul came home at some point when you were.
Yeah.
Well, if I understand correctly, while the defendant was gone.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Tell me about Paul coming home.
He came into the room and asked where Leilani was, and I told him where she was, and then he said okay, and then he went and got some food for himself from the fridge or freezer, and just ate, I guess, and chilled.
When you say he came into the room, what do you mean? What room are we talking about?
The downstairs portion of the house where we were residing.
The bedroom that the five of y'all lived in together? You, Leilani, and the two children?
Yeah.
Who are they talking about? I missed that.
Paul?
Who's Paul?
I think it's her brother, isn't it?
I don't know.
Bedroom, so yeah.
Where were you when Paul came into the room?
In the bed.
And where were the children?
On the other side of the room in their beds.
Were they okay at that point?
Yeah.
Do you remember Paul having any interaction with the three children when he came in?
Not 100%, no, but he might have said something to Zane. He might have said hey to Zane or something.
Okay. At some point, did Paul go upstairs? I think you mentioned something about him going to eat.
Yes, sir.
What do you remember about that?
I wasn't in there, so I don't really remember. I just know he was in the kitchen for a second, and I couldn't see what he was doing, so.
Did you see him again after that?
No, I don't think so.
At some point, did he go upstairs and confine himself to his room?
I would imagine so, since, I stayed in the room in the bed, but yeah, I would say yes.
Now, do you remember the defendant getting home from the 204 trip?
No.
And why is that?
I was asleep.
What's the next memory you have of that night or morning?
Wow.
Waking up, and she was beside me, and that was that.
At the time that you went to sleep, was Quentin okay?
Yeah.
Had anything at all happened at that point?
Not to my knowledge.
And let's talk about the night. Do you remember seeing or hearing anything during the night?
No, I don't.
Do you remember waking up to anything unusual or anything like that?
No,
Had you had anything to drink that night?
I would imagine so.
Why do you say that?
Because that was my daily routine.
What was your daily routine like in terms of drinking? I know you said earlier, you asked, you kind of talked about your drinking, you said you like Fireball, but
Like,
a little more specifically, what would you drink on a daily basis?
probably over the course of the day, probably like four or five shots of Fireball and like
Thank
3
you.
or 4 25-ounce beers.
And how much of that was after work in the afternoon and evening?
A majority.
So let's go to you waking up. Did you wake up naturally, or did you wake up in response to an alarm, or what?
Yeah, I think my alarm on my phone went off.
And where did you have your phone that night?
Maybe it was under my pillow. I don't know.
Why would it have been under your pillow?
She had a tendency of going through my things.
What do you mean?
Just she would, without my knowledge, take my devices and go through them, and I felt it was invasive.
Why was she doing that?
She had this idea that I was wronging her.
How were things between the two of you at this time?
There wasn't much there. I was there for Sky.
So you think you had an alarm set and your phone might have been under your pillow? Is that kind of where we left off?
Yes, sir.
Okay. When you get up, what do you do?
Normally try and be quiet so I don't wake any of the kids up. And I tried to wake her up, but she was, normally if I do that, I'd either get yelled at or something like that. So I said, hey, are you going to work today? She'd be like, no. And that's when I proceeded to text Michelle and say that she was going to watch the kids. As in the exhibit here, it says, hey, the kids are going to stay here with her today, Miss Michelle.
And what time was that text?
5:20 a.m.
A moment ago, you were talking about what would happen in the morning. You get up for work and you try to wake her up, and you said she would be like,
oh yeah, she'd yell at me or, yeah, pretty much I get yelled at.
by the phrasing, she would be like yelling at you. Can I take from that this is something that this was not the first time this had happened?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Can you tell us about that? There's a history of this.
It's a pretty general thing at that time.
Tell me what you mean.
I would try and wake her up to go to work, and she would either yell at me for waking her up or say she's not going in, and she would make up the time and go in with Paul on his shift. It'd be a rare occasion for me not to get yelled at or that to happen.
Why was it during that time frame that you were able to get up and go to work as scheduled, and she would have these difficulties with that? What was going on?
I'm sorry, could you?
Why was it that you were able to get up to go to work, and she was having these difficulties getting up, going to work during this time period? What was going on?
Oh, I would go to sleep and she wouldn't be there. So I just was kind of making sure that I could get a paycheck at that point. So I just kind of let her be her own person, of course. Well, not let her, but she would do whatever she did, and I would make sure that the kids were taken care of and that I'd make it to work at least somewhat all the time.
So there are times you go to sleep at night, so you're able to get up for work and she's not there.
There were times like that, yeah.
And would she talk to you about where she had been?
I never asked.
Now, let's go back to that text message to Michelle. Were you, before you sent that text message to Michelle, had you been planning on taking the 3 children to Michelle's house that morning?
Yeah, the plan was because we missed the day before work for her tooth removal. And we both were scheduled for the next day for a shift. The plan was to drop the kids off and go to work with her.
Were y'all salaried or hourly?
Hourly.
So you don't get paid.
It mattered.
Yeah. Were y'all saving up for anything in particular at this point in time?
So, a place.
Tell me about that.
What would you like to know about it?
Well, what were y'all trying to do?
Oh, get our own place and out of her mother's house.
I thought he was only there for Sky.
There were some complications going on that
You were both drug addicts. You were both on drugs. And I thought you was only there for Sky. I'm with you, Miss V. He looks ridiculous.
It looks like, and Billy Joe lived with Leilani.
They what?
Billy Joe lived with Leilani.
Mm-hmm.
I'm shocked they let her live there with the kids if she was being abusive towards them.
They were being evicted by Billy Joe, right? Maybe. I guess if I dated Leilani, what can I expect? Exactly. Miss V. All right, let's listen to the rest of this. He's blowing smoke up their ace.
We're told we had to leave, so we were prepared for that.
And On the day that we're talking about, October 5th, 2022, did you all at that time have the money to go into your own place?
No.
And were you trying to accumulate the money to do that?
Yeah.
What type of place were you all planning to get? Apartment, house? What are we talking about?
Really whatever we could afford.
And is that something that y'all have been talking about in the days leading up to October 5th?
Yeah.
How much did y'all have to pay the babysitter? Well, first let me ask you, did you pay her?
Yeah.
And do you remember how much? Per day or per week or what?
Yeah, it says here at the top of the exhibit where she sent me a text message saying, hey, I haven't been charging for Sky. I do this charge for newborns until they are 3 months. So I will have to start charging for Sky. So 45 a day is $225, but I'll charge y'all $200 for all three. That is still a good deal. Daycare would be way more.
And that was going to be $200 how often?
A week, which is quite an expense.
And
for 5 days a week.
Yeah, but that's
added up
3
to, so.
kids.
What was
a
the date
week.
of that text message where Michelle told you that she was about to have to start charging separately for Sky?
October 3rd.
And prior to that, had y'all only been paying for Zane and Quentin?
Yeah.
So it's about to go up.
Mhm.
So when she wouldn't wake up on the morning of October 5th, were you frustrated by that?
At that point, I just kind of blocked everything out and just made sure I made it work.
How did you get to work?
I drove the vehicle that our mother had bought for her,
Which vehicle was that?
the Dodge Journey.
Did you notice anything out of the ordinary in the vehicle when you got in it?
No.
If there were fireball or curveball bottles in that vehicle at the time that police searched it, is it possible that those are attributable to you?
Yeah, quite likely.
Did you sometimes drink in the car?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Would that be like while you were driving?
Yes, it was in
or break?
Savannah. It was the shit show that everybody did last year.
What do you remember about it?
But now nobody wants to cover it but Dolly. Dolly's the only one that really is covering it. And where's Bullhorn Betty? She was the loudest one there making the most money. Where's she at? Why ain't she covering this case? Here we go.
Driving to work. Anything out of the ordinary?
No, nothing out of the ordinary. Just trying to get there.
Getting out of the house that morning, when you left the house and got in the car, did you have any idea that Quentin was gone?
No.
Did you turn the lights on in that room before you left?
No, sir, I did not.
Why not?
I didn't want to wake any of them.
Did you believe that there were 3 sleeping children in that room when you woke up?
I did believe that.
Is it fair to say that you were kind of trying to sneak out without disturbing them?
Yeah, because if I wake them up, then it's a whole thing.
Did you look in Quentin's pack and play before you left?
No, I didn't.
You okay?
Yeah.
At some point during the investigation, was there a period of time where you told the police that you had seen him that morning?
Yes, sir.
Were you sure about that at the time you said it?
No.
And are you sure now that you didn't see him?
I didn't look.
I know that I asked you if you looked, and it seemed like you got a little emotional in response to that question. What is it about that question in particular that makes you upset?
I wish I looked. No, I don't know if it would have made it. I don't. Just wish I looked.
Anything out of the ordinary from your perspective when you're leaving the house that morning?
No, sir.
Anything out of the ordinary in terms of the drive to work?
No, sir.
Anything out of the ordinary in terms of arriving at work?
No.
He's lying. He knows damn well she flew mad at him at night and she killed that baby, and he knows, and he's covering for her. They don't want to cover it because they know they clearly made a giant ace of themselves, because clearly Ellie was on top of it. True, Sammy, true.
And when you left the house to go to work, which door did you go out of?
The back door by the pool.
Is that the one where you have to walk out through the bathroom?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Now, did you work a full shift that day?
No, I didn't.
Why not?
I received a phone call from Rilani saying that Quentin was missing.
Where were you when you got that phone call?
In the back of a truck, loading it, because my job was to load 18-wheelers by hand.
So you're in a truck loading boxes and you get this call.
Yes, sir.
And what is your best recollection of what she said to you on that call?
Have you seen, or Quentin's not here? I'm pretty sure it just began with, where's Quentin? Where's my baby? Quentin's not here.
How long was that phone call, as far as you remember?
From the time she called me to the time I got to Buckhalter.
And what were y'all talking about during that time period?
She was crying most of the time. I just stayed on the phone with her all the time.
Did she tell you anything about what happened when she woke up?
The door was open or something, and Quentin wasn't in his life then. And Me trying to calm her down.
He was in
Going
that
back to
house.
when you got this call.
There's no way that I believe, and I'm not trying, I understand you feel, but there's no way I believe that he was in that house. She flew violently mad and unalived that baby. And he didn't know.
Yeah.
And that she
He
got
knows.
out and left at 2:00 in the morning.
Yeah, he knows.
He knows
She's gonna
exactly.
blow the whistle on him.
Oh
Why?
yeah. She's gonna turn on him.
She's gonna turn
You
on him
watch.
after this. Because here in just a minute, they could take the paperwork where he signed that he had bugs on her, and he gasped before he read it because he knew that confirmed it to her that he had. And now she's going to turn on him.
Mm-hmm.
Watch, you'll see here in just a minute. He gasped.
Okay, hang on. Let me see, Big Mama.
Paul, when you left work, tell me about leaving work. What do you remember about it?
I ran out of there as fast as I could, and I actually left my jacket and a whole pack of cigarettes, which later on my boss mailed it to me, thankfully, and it still had a pack of cigarettes in it.
What's his name?
Dave.
Did you see Dave that morning?
Yeah, I passed him in the parking lot. I didn't say anything, but he stopped me, and he said, "Hey, you can't run past security like that." And I explained what happened, and he said, "Okay," and I left.
Was this when you were on the way out to go home?
Yes, sir.
There was security at the exit to the warehouse?
Yeah, there's security there when you go in and when you leave.
I'm about to send Debbie a pair of clippers and send her to Georgia and have her go clip his hair for court. She's having a fit over his hair. Oh, Lord. That's why she keeps that smirk on her face. Exactly. Really think Leona
She's
is
about to give it to him. He knows he's going to get it now. Watch, she's going to bust out.
She sure is. I sure am, she said. Okay, here we go. It's almost, we got a little bit left of it, y'all.
Why is there security when you go out?
I think they just stay there all day for people who come in.
Okay. And you're supposed to get checked out by security when you go out?
Well, you're supposed to talk with whoever your supervisor is, but I didn't even care to stop.
I don't
You just
know. They'll rip that part
Yeah.
up there.
I'd like to approach with what I have marked as State's Exhibit 30. Your Honor.
Okay.
Do you recognize this disc?
Yes, sir.
What is on this disc?
Me going into work and me leaving work.
You're referring to video recordings?
Yes, sir.
So the recordings on this disc fairly inaccurately depict your arrival to work that morning and your departure.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Your Honor, I would offer, yeah, it's fine. I would offer this as State's Exhibit 30. Okay.
All right, admit it without objection.
What is that name he's going to play? Sorry.
Ask the court, does that mean you're about to play it? And I responded, yes.
Sorry.
It's okay. Everything is being recorded. Everything that we say is taken down.
Y'all are having a fit over at her, ain't you?
Before I play that, is there any particular reason you asked that question?
That
I
smirk
didn't
on
understand
her
what you
face,
said.
y'all.
You said you presented that. I just didn't know.
Okay.
Sorry.
No apology necessary.
That baby looked just like her. He's the spitting image of her. Out of all those kids, he was just like her.
Your Honor, I'm now going to publish from State's Exhibit 30 a file with the name IMG_0695.
All right, you may proceed.
Miss V, I sent you a message, honey. I sent you a message. Check your messages.
Do you see yourself, before I play it here again,
Yeah.
I don't know why every video is sideways, but this one is. Do you see yourself in this video?
Yes, sir.
Where are you?
The bright orange.
What is that bright orange garment that you have on?
My North Face jacket.
Let me go back. Is the bright orange thing your North Face jacket, or is that a safety vest?
I believe that's my jacket. I believe that's my jacket because my jacket is bright orange.
So is that you getting to work?
Yes, sir.
Anything abnormal at that time?
No, just looks like I was trying to get there and not be late. I have a tendency to wait till the last second.
And I'll now play IMG_0697. And what do we see in that video?
Me running very, very quickly without my jacket.
What did you think at this point was going on?
I wasn't sure. I had just received a phone call and was still on the phone with her, so I was just trying to get back to the house as soon as possible.
At some point, did you get home?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
And did you talk to the defendant once you got there?
Yes, sir.
What was going on when you arrived at the house?
She was outside on the back porch crying.
Were the police there yet?
No, sir.
What did you all talk about at that point?
I asked her what was going on, really, like details, and what she thought happened and stuff like that.
You said she was on the back patio crying, if I understood you correctly?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Where on the back patio was she?
Underneath the, like, sitting in a chair right outside the back door.
Yeah, by that wooden bar?
Yeah,
structure?
that used to be there, yeah.
She was sitting down
Yes, sir.
on the back patio?
Yes, sir.
Crying.
Yes, sir.
There are woods all around the house, right?
Yes, sir.
When you got home, was she not looking for
No, no, sir.
What was she doing in the chair other than crying, if anything?
Just crying, saying she didn't know where he was.
Had she called the police yet, to your knowledge?
No, sir.
At some point, were the police called?
Yes, sir.
And at some point, did Michelle come over there?
Yes, sir.
And her daughter, Talia, or one of her daughters?
Yes, sir.
You know how it was that Michelle needed to come over there?
Yes, sir. I called her.
When, in relation to your arriving home, did the police finally get called?
After I took a look around, I called Michelle and then called them, maybe? Yeah.
Is it fair to say it sounds like you don't necessarily remember who exactly called the police when?
Oh, no, I remember I called the police. But I believe Michelle was the first person that was called to see if she had maybe gotten Clinton or something.
Was Paul there when you got home?
I can't remember.
So let's talk about when the police get there. Okay, do you remember talking to some police officers in the driveway?
Yes, sir.
And the defendant was there, right?
Yes, sir.
Did she start talking about Clinton's father, Henry Bubba Moss Jr.?
Yes, sir.
Now, had she been talking to you about him before they arrived, or you know?
She mentioned him.
When did you mention him? Was it when you were on the phone in the car, or after you had gotten home? Or
I believe it was when I got back to the house.
And what did she say about it that you remember?
That he had sent her a message saying that she didn't deserve to have Clinton.
Now, when was she saying that she had gotten those messages from him?
Maybe I think she said it was 2 weeks ago at that date.
Is this morning, the morning of Clinton being gone, was that the first you had heard of those messages?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so she's talking to you about something that supposedly happened a couple weeks ago. But you're saying she hadn't told you about that until this moment.
Correct.
Now, did you all talk during the time period between when you got home and when police arrived about what she had done during the night? Where if anywhere, she'd gone?
No.
There was some period of time between when you got home and when the police got there.
Yes, sir.
And then the police were there for quite a long time, right?
Till we went to the police station, and probably after that.
At some point, did you hear her tell a police officer that she had left the house sometime after 1 a.m. To get some Orajel from a friend at a Chevron?
Yeah, that's what she told the police officer. Yes, sir.
At the time she told that to the police officer, was that the first time you heard that?
Yes, sir.
He's lying. He's lying. Look at Leilani. She knows it's a lie. Look.
I'd like to show you.
She wrote something down and showed it to her lawyer. Oh, she's going for blood. Look at her. Look at the way she's looking at him. Did y'all just see that? Did y'all just see her write that down? And
wait till you see the way she looks at him once she finds out that he bugged up the rooms and his phone,
Oh,
and how he stutters when they ask him that question.
yeah, they know. Both of them know
He
what
takes a
happened
big
to-
gulp.
I guarantee he helped cover the baby up.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if, yeah.
Body worn camera footage that's been
Let's scroll.
admitted into evidence as states exhibit
Look
D.
at all-
Okay.
look at this fakeness.
Yeah, they good at it.
Are you kind of oriented on what we're looking at here?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
First of all, does this opening frame here depict the patio area where the defendant was sitting down at the time that you got home from work in the first place?
Dang, he lost.
Is that where she was sitting when I got home?
Well, I mean, is
Move our
anything in this
pictures
image
back,
show where
Mama,
she was
so we
sitting
can
down?
see
Yeah. The
the thing
far,
better.
far left.
What is this?
Make it bigger. So move our pictures so we can. There we go.
Yeah, that's their baby.
See that
He's
baby
lost
in her
it.
arms?
That's her baby. That's her and his baby. She had a baby by him that was younger than Quentin. He probably wouldn't let her hurt. Look how skinny he is. He's gained weight, ain't he?
Yeah, he has good weight.
She has too.
Yeah.
Dang.
The TV also makes you look bigger too when you're up close like that.
Yeah.
It really does. It makes you look so much bigger. TV
Yeah.
does. YouTube does.
But yeah, that's their baby right there. That's him, and that must be somebody. I don't know. All right, let's watch it. Let's watch it again. It's almost done.
Left beside Paul, but Paul wasn't. I don't know where Paul was. No, she was sitting in the far left chair, the empty one.
And you're saying she was alone at that point?
Yes.
Okay. This is sometime later, correct?
Yes, sir.
I'd like to play this for you now and ask you some questions about it.
Okay.
Have patience for sale. Did y'all go anywhere last night or yesterday with the baby? That maybe he could have followed you or something like that? Y'all didn't go anywhere? You yourself. So o'clock yesterday afternoon? No, like morning. I couldn't go to sleep. Okay, so where'd you go? Okay. Did you go anywhere else? Have you made your phone? So when did you get home?
Play back at 12:13:19 on the timestamp. Could you hear as you were standing there? First of all, is that you in the orange reflective vest there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Could you hear what she was saying to this officer? I mean, obviously the body can't pick it up, but could you hear it standing there?
Yes, sir.
How were you feeling? What were you thinking as you heard her say this?
Well, you can see me tilt my head to the side as if I had no knowledge of what she was referring to.
Yeah, did it? I mean, how did it strike you? How did the story strike you? What did you think?
What the hell? Sorry.
What did she
What the heck?
say?
It's fine.
What was it that she said that was so shocking, Big Mama?
They play it.
I know they played it, but
I think it's about the Orgel.
The Orgel? What do you mean Orgel?
She went out to her friend Missy's house, apparently to go get Orgel that night.
Okay, hang on. Let's listen to it again.
Okay.
Have patience for sale. Did y'all go anywhere last night or yesterday with the baby? That maybe he could have followed you or something like that? Y'all didn't go anywhere? You yourself. So o'clock yesterday afternoon? No, like morning. I couldn't go to sleep. Okay, so where'd you go? Right up the road right here, got Chevron. I met my friend I used to work with. She had Orgel because they were having a stroke. They want to call. Okay. Did you go anywhere else? Have you made your phone? So when did you get home? I can tell you exactly.
Play back at 12:13:19 on the timestamp. Could you hear as you were standing there? First of all, is that you in the orange reflective vest there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Could you hear what she was saying to this officer? I mean, obviously the body cam picked it up, but could you hear it standing there?
Yes, sir.
How were you feeling? What were you thinking as you heard her say this?
Well, you can see me tilt my head to the side as if I had no knowledge of what she was referring to.
Did it, I mean, how did it strike you? How did this story strike you? What did you think?
What the hell? Sorry. Excuse my language. What the heck?
It's fine. You had no knowledge of this at the time.
Yes, sir.
You said that you tilted your head to the side when you first heard this story. Can you, I'm going to play it back, and I want to see if you can point out to, first of all, show us what that looked like just from the stand.
Just like a tilt to the side, like what?
And if I play this back, can you point out to us where that happens in this video?
But yes, sir.
Have patience for sale. Did y'all go anywhere last night or yesterday with baby? That maybe he could have followed you or something to that effect? Y'all didn't go anywhere? No, I'm just you yourself.
Yeah, I know, because I got my tooth pulled yesterday, so my skin got me. I went to pick up some Oregon. That was it.
2 o'clock yesterday afternoon?
No, like morning, and I couldn't go to sleep.
Okay, so where'd you go?
Right up the road, right there, that Chevron. I met my friend that I used to work with, and she got Oregon because they were having a triple day when I'm home.
Okay. Did you go anywhere else? Have you maybe been home?
I'm pausing it because I see you pointing at the screen. That's 12, 13, 15. We can kind of see your head tilt to the side a little bit.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to play that one more time from just a couple seconds back for anybody that might not have caught it. Because you would agree that it is subtle, right?
Yes, sir. And he was moving around, so you could kind of, you have to pay attention to see it.
Okay. Did you go anywhere else? Have you maybe been home? So when did you get home?
All right, so you had not seen that before, or you had not heard that before, I should say.
No, I haven't.
And your reaction was what the hell revised to what the heck, right?
Yes, sir.
Please stay. I'm sorry. Sharon knows everything about this case.
Did you all go to the police station?
Yes, sir.
And did you cooperate with an interview or perhaps multiple interviews that day?
Quite a few.
Did the police ask you for consent to search your phone?
Yeah.
And did you agree to that?
By all means.
Did that concern you at all?
Not one bit.
After the police station
He's
that
nervous.
day,
Look at
where
him.
did you go?
Back to Buckhalter.
And a few days later, did you come in to the FBI office in Savannah for a follow-up interview?
Yes, sir.
Now, between the first day's interviews and those follow-up interviews, had the FBI asked you to do anything in particular as it relates to the defendant?
Yes, sir.
And what was that?
To
Let me ask you this. Did the FBI propose to you that they put you up in a hotel room and that they wire that hotel room up for audio and video?
Yes, sir.
And did they tell you why it was that they wanted to do that?
Yes, sir.
What was it? What was the reason for this?
To collect evidence against Leilani.
Why
Did
is he
you
acting
know
like
at this point what had happened to Quentin?
No, sir. I had, I just know what I was told.
And did you agree to this monitoring of the hotel room?
Yes, sir.
Did you have any concerns about doing that?
No, none at all.
Did you have any concerns about you yourself getting in trouble from something that might be said on that recording by one or the other of you?
Not at all. Wait, by me get no.
Did you sign paperwork agreeing to this?
Yes, sir.
I'd like to approach with what I've marked as State's Exhibit 31.
Oh, Joan, really? Wow. So Leilani was fooling with a guy named Craig. Joanna said earlier this AM in court, there was a text message between Leilani and a guy named Craig, which is the dealer's cousin that Leilani was having sexual relations with. The text messages were disgusting. Do they really put wires on someone when they said wore wires? Yeah, I reckon they do. Wow. This is almost over, y'all, so we're going to finish it up. I wanted to slow it down because I want to see his reactions. I put it on regular screen.
Do you recognize that document?
Yes, sir.
What is it?
Lori?
Me initialing for permission for them to bug the hotel room, quote unquote.
And does that document have your signature on it?
Three
Now,
places.
Watch how
where I
he
initialed.
is
And when
apprehensive
does it
about answering these
reflect in
questions
terms of
right
the
here.
date that you agreed?
I know he seems pretty weird. He seems
He
weird
seems
about
very
it.
nervous about this part right here. Like he's
Yeah.
like, she's gonna get my ass now.
Uh-huh. Yes,
Yeah.
they read the exchange in court out loud, word for word, quite detailed. I didn't see that, Joanna. She's a wild little chico, honey. All right, here we go. He is acting weird. This gets crazy. You can see how fast she gets mad. Yes, they read the exchange in court out loud for quite details. She was doing her dealer, so I guess Ace wasn't enough because she gave him cash too. Wow. Watch all the way to the end, Daisy. As he leaves the courtroom, he turns around and says something towards where Leilani is. Oh, they should get him for contempt. All right, here we go.
To do this.
10/7/2022.
Now, did you all go through with this?
Yes, sir.
Now, before agreeing to this, let me ask you this. After the first day of interviews, y'all leave, but before the follow-up interviews at the FBI office, did you talk to her about that night and what had happened?
I'm so sorry.
It was a long, kind of convoluted question. I'll try again. So y'all go in on October 5th and you're interviewed by the police at the police department.
Correct.
At some point y'all leave, right?
Yes, sir.
And then at some point y'all are in a bugged hotel room.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Between those two things, between leaving the police station on day one and the hotel room operation, I'll call it, were you and the defendants together with each other?
Yes, sir.
And were you talking to her at that point about like what had happened to Quentin and where she had been that night?
Yeah.
Did she ever? Did you ask her about this Oragel story that she had told the police on the scene?
No, not in detail.
Did you ask her about that during the hotel room thing?
Yes, sir.
And did she repeat it to you?
Repeat denying it?
Well, keep saying that that's what she had been doing.
Yeah. But yeah, yes, sir. I don't know where my head was at when I was saying that.
You might want to ask that again.
I'm sorry.
I'm not sure that Ms. Young can understood.
Were you skeptical of the Oragel story?
Yes, sir.
When you're in the hotel room with
He
her,
absolutely
did you
knows,
ask her?
Dory, I think.
Yes, sir.
And what did she say about it?
That's what she did.
That it was true?
Yes, sir. And she stuck to it. Sorry about that.
I'd like to approach with what I've marked as State's Exhibit 32, Your Honor.
Okay, Miss V.
Do you recognize this disc?
Yes, sir.
And what's on it?
Recording of the hotel,
All right.
the room that we were in.
A couple selections, right?
Yes, sir.
Does it fairly and accurately depict some of your interactions in the hotel room with the defendant?
Quite well.
And I would offer this into evidence as State's Exhibit 32, Your Honor.
Objection, Your Honor.
Exhibit 32 is admitted without objection.
And I would introduce 31 at this point, Your Honor, to the consent form.
No objection to that as well.
All right, very well, it is admitted.
He knows what she did. I don't care what nobody says. He knows she hurt that baby. Are they going to play it, Big Mama?
Yeah.
And there are 5 files on this disc. The first 4 are each about a minute long, and then the last one is about 7 minutes long. I'll start with the first one, the file name beginning 1941.
So may I ask you a question? Do you mind? Are you gonna get it? I'm asking you a question before I ask you this question. No, because I need to know. Are you gonna get angry?
I can't tell you don't get angry, but I don't know the questions.
Why did you lie to me? About the word.
Take our pictures down, Big Mama.
I did not lie to you about the order.
So you went and met Misty.
Yes, and I drove in and I drove out. And they tried to say that again, and I asked them to show me a picture of this or whatever. Did y'all speak to my fucking lady? Did you speak to her? Did you speak to her husband? Is what I wanted to know. You know? And they said her husband. Why didn't you speak to her?
She seemed like she was getting mad at him.
So can I ask you a question? Do you mind? Are you gonna get it? I'm asking you a question before I ask you this question. No, because I need to know. Are you gonna get angry?
I can't tell you don't get angry, but I don't know the questions.
Why did you lie to me? About the word, Joe?
I didn't. I did not lie to you about the order.
So you went and met Misty.
Yes, and I drove in and I drove out. And they tried to say that again, and I asked them to show me a picture of Missy or whatever. Did y'all speak to my fucking lady? Did you speak to her? Did you speak to her husband? Is what I wanted to know. You know? And they said her husband. But
I paused it at 1942:17 on the timestamp. And the timestamp reflects that this was on October 8th of 2022, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Did you catch there what she said about what police told her about who they had interviewed?
She said they interviewed her husband.
She was saying police told her that they had only interviewed Misty's husband.
Well, yeah.
That's what she told you, at least.
Yes, sir.
And I'll pick up the playback again.
No, there is ordeal in it. There's ordeal in it.
No, I did not lie. I didn't lie to you about that.
So you went and got ordeal.
I went and got ordeal. Pull it in and pull it out, because I got told you last night.
And then you question me again about that?
That's the only thing else.
We heard you say there that there was orgeal in there. I'll give you that. What were you referring to?
There was orgeal behind the mirror in the house,
Okay.
in the bathroom.
When did you see that orgeal?
The day, the 5th, I believe.
Okay, so like after, was it after you all had been at the police station?
Yeah, no, maybe. I'm not going to act like I remember 100%, but I know it was there. I think there was 2 tubes, like an empty tube and one that had some in it.
And where did you say it was?
Behind the mirror in the downstairs bathroom connected to the room.
The second file here with the file name starting with 2013. We'll probably show that now.
So what did you do when you left? At 1 in the morning. What did you do?
I went straight over there to the toilet, right over to the zodiac shop, got the word go, looked around the table, and came home.
That's what you did.
Yes.
You can look me in my
I can look at you in your eyes, Danny. That is what I did.
You can look
That
me
is what I did.
Just no, you don't
Stop.
know yet.
Look at me in my eyes too. That is what I did. There was nothing else that I did. I came home and I went to bed. And I woke up to my baby gone. Do you understand me?
So you
Okay.
didn't do anything else.
No, nothing else at all. I was gone for 12 minutes.
And who did you meet?
Misty.
You met Miss.
Yes.
When he said, look me in the eye, he let her know that he was, I'm telling you, he's winked at her or
And
something.
now the third file.
Because
Sorry.
it changes after this.
What do you mean? Lori said, it's on video. She threw the baby in the trash. She said it was an old shrimp pasta. Yeah. Yeah, Lori. I believe it.
2017.
Look at her. She's got a smug smile on her face.
That's like all family believes me more than my man does. At this point.
I just don't know everything.
You do.
Nobody knows everything.
The only thing we don't know is what happened to Quinn.
So what did happen in your thoughts?
I don't know.
What do you think?
I don't know. I have no idea what to fathom. I cannot make up something in my head about what could possibly happen. I have no idea what happened to that baby.
I'm asking you, as a man to my woman, what do you think may have happened? We ain't talked in a minute about what could have happened.
But we did spoke about it last night, and I have no idea what could have happened. I don't care about what could have happened. I want to know what happened.
So where did he happen?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, I'm not trying to.
She'd have got more volatile than that.
So where's he at?
Huh?
Let me pick up.
I believe she would have got more volatile than that.
I'm doing
I do too.
No. If like my only person I'm seeing here wanting the love and support from that I thought would be on my side 100% is on the fucking FBI side.
See, she knows right there. She said he's on the
She
FBI
knows.
side.
She knows.
She
Whether
knows.
he told her or not, he know.
When
she
he
knows.
told her to look in his eyes, he winked at her.
Yeah, she knows he knows. That's why she's acting like that. They're trying to, they are both playing, they're both lying. I can't help it, but I just don't believe him. He's shady as she is.
See how she changed?
Mm-hmm.
He's winked his eyes at her or something. Said her, no, be careful what you say, blah, blah, blah.
Hey, Sherry.
That's why he told her to look her in the eyes.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Because it all changes after that.
Lori said she might have seen the camera at this point. She knows. You can tell when someone's setting you up. You can tell. I wouldn't be able to argue. I would be bawling my eyes out as suspicious of everyone and everyone.
Me too.
Yeah. Why ain't she asking him if he's seen Quentin?
Yeah.
They know. Both of them know.
In the fourth file,
He knows that she's been getting too.
2025.
Yep. Look at that smooth smile on her face.
Hey, Miss Ann.
Well, go smoke your cigarette and I'll wait till you calm down a little bit.
Sit here and explain the only thing that you did not know that I did. And I explained it. Last night and tonight.
How you did what?
Went and got orange out.
That I didn't know about.
That's the only thing you didn't know. That when I left you at 204, you were awake. When I got back, you were awake.
From 204?
Yes.
Okay. But not from here.
Not from that. I shook you and said, I'm going to go get orange. You said, no. I was like, all right, whatever. I'm up. I came back.
Okay. And you remember that clear?
I remember that clear as day. You made that little sound that I hate you fucking do.
Okay. Okay.
He was awake.
And then the last file.
It was right. Yes.
He knows what she
You see
said.
her possibly saying that? What, because I just need support? That I'm asking for your love and support and not your questions and doubt?
I'm asking you questions so I can understand.
But how many times do you have to ask me the same question about the same time, just like the fucking FBI does?
Okay, so it's just like the FBI, but you don't talk to me.
Yes, I have. I just sat here and explained to you.
You just talk
I
to
told
me.
you about it yesterday too, about what I did. And you really promised not to.
Okay, so you promised me with your pinky promise
Yes.
that you went and got orange.
And I went and got orange from Missy. I pulled in the neighborhood and I turned around and I went home.
That's a
You
fake.
didn't go nowhere.
That's a
I didn't go
fake.
anywhere else.
You didn't do anything.
Nothing at all. Nothing.
Okay.
It's
That's what
fake.
I love you.
I think what you're going to do is you're going to let FBI get your head and now they got you over here questioning me.
No.
Is exactly what it is. Danny,
No.
this is one of the hardest times of my life and I did not need you to question me. I need your love and affection and support and somebody sitting there telling me that we're going to find them, that it's going to be okay, that they're going to do their job.
We're going to find him. We're going to find Clint. They are going to find Clint. They're going to find him.
I hope we do.
I do too. I really
So
do.
they told me that they still didn't have any leads.
This is all fake.
Is it they have none?
Why did he say
Makes sense.
they? He made a point to say they are going to find Quentin.
Yeah.
Like, you're in trouble. They're going to find him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is fake.
This is fake.
Yeah.
After he told her to look in his eyes,
Uh-huh.
they all changed. You can
Yeah.
notice the difference.
Oh,
of the
they're going to
concept.
find him. They're going to find him. Not
Uh-huh.
we're going to find him. They're going to find him.
Mhm.
He knows. She does act like her mom. She does.
But this right here is fake. The first
is
part is a
fake.
little emotional, but he told her to look her in the eyes. And you know, when he did that, he blinked. He winked.
Uh-huh.
He let her know
Well, she
that there was
knows he
space.
knows where Quentin is. She knows he knows too.
Mhm.
So she knows something's up. That's why she's putting on an act. I have no idea, Karen.
I
All
think
right,
it
here-
was the fact that everybody was outside harassing them. They went to the hotel that night.
Yeah, they were out there going crazy.
Yeah.
I don't think she was even at home when they were going crazy.
Mm-mm.
Billy Joe was, but she wasn't. All right, here we go.
They tell you.
That they didn't have anything they could tell me. And it's aggravating.
It's frustrating as hell.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
You just sit here, go sleep, just sit here. Let me question you, like you have a question twice as hard as I have.
Twice as hard? Nah, baby. I'm the only other person in that house that's involved. You don't think I got interrogated like a goddamn fucking. Bro, you know that.
Why is he
Oh,
laughing?
it's funny because you think that I'm sitting here not in the same position as like you think that the shit is a game to me, but I don't.
Why is he laughing? When he said, I was the only other person in that house. Ha ha! Yeah, he was, because he knows exactly what happened to that baby. There ain't nobody can't make me think that now.
Mhm.
After he just said what he said and they're acting the way they're acting, yes.
You notice it all changed though when
Boy.
he told her to look in the eye, her eyes.
Yeah.
My life. You gonna call somebody to pick you up? That's what you're doing? Right? That's all you
I
do.
wanted to come in here and I wanted to lay
Well, I
down,
wanted you to
and I
sit.
wanted to be comforted. I wanted to be sat there and told that we're gonna do our best and that we're gonna do what we gotta do.
We are.
I did not want to sit here and be questioned the second time in a row by you about 1 o'clock.
It's the second night in a row, and it's not 1 o'clock. It's 8:30.
About 1 a.m.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's what Life 360 said. I apologize.
And it wasn't 1 a.m. already.
It was like 1:15.
And I got back at 1:25. I was gone for 12 minutes. It was
And
1:13.
you went in that Misty.
Went in that Misty, got orange, y'all.
And you said they told her?
I think so, yes.
What she said?
And she confirmed it.
She confirmed
I'm pretty sure, yes. It's not like they sat there and told me what was said.
Oh, but they.
They said that they spoke missing and they didn't question me no more about the orange.
Oh, okay. I did tell. I mean, because there was orange gel in that cabinet.
Yeah.
But I'm not lying to you. So I need you to get. I need you to come back over here, like to me, like not right here physically, but I need you to come back.
She also
over
wouldn't
this
put her
way.
pants on.
Because
She
I
knew
did
she was
tell
getting
her.
she was
There
being
was orange gel in
recorded.
that cabinet. You know.
Oh,
You noticed
yeah.
that?
There was two of that cat that was only the cat from what my knowledge is. Like I know there was 3 things of orange gel in that cabinet. Okay. That's fact. And they didn't check behind that mirror.
I don't know.
They didn't. I know that. Okay. But it was there. And it is, if you didn't grab it, why didn't you grab it?
Because my mouth isn't hurting no more. I got the toothache now. It's filled up. I can eat on this side now.
So after that night, you didn't eat it anymore?
No, not besides the 800.
Why didn't you grab the hand salt or anything?
Because when I was trying that, it wasn't working. It was making me gag.
With the Q-tip?
When I was trying to put it in right there, it was making me gag going down the back of my throat.
Okay. Alright, well, you take your second. I'll talk in a second.
And look, you see, go back to the FBI and put your own ass in the same
No, I have no intention of that. I just need I just want a cigarette with you. It don't matter. I mean, just give me a second. I'll meet you down there because I'm just.
I want to know what my leg is. And I want people like you and that guy to stop coming at me like I did something to them in China.
Why did I come and show that to you? Because every time I ask you a fucking question.
No, Danny, it's not every time you ask me a question.
Oh.
Every time you ask me about 1 a.m., I told you. It was when we went into other micro questions about it that it felt like you were an FBI agent sitting there trying to question me.
But you don't treat me like that when I ask any other question? You don't treat me like that when I talk to you any other way? Or
Yeah, I do.
You do treat me like that.
What do you mean?
You treat me like I'm accusing you of something.
No, I only do that when you sat there and you asked the first time I said yes. What
No,
missing?
no,
What
no.
you continuously ask me is when I started getting aggravated.
This time.
Huh?
This time.
Yeah, I am last night when you continuously asked. This time. This time. They did exactly what we wanted to do. Tore us apart.
No, they didn't.
No, they didn't.
No, they didn't.
Every minute, you didn't admit it. Every tore us apart is the way you treat me proves it.
She's full of poop soup and he is too.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't really like you asking about the Oragel trip, did she?
No, sir, she didn't.
Oh, she just rolled her eyes. Look at her.
Now, sometime
Did
after
you see
this, did you agree also to have
Did
your
you see her roll her eyes?
Rewind it. Let's see.
Huh?
Rewind it.
Hang on. Wait, hang on. Wait, okay. Okay, hang on. Here we go. What?
She didn't really like you asking about the Oragel trip, did she?
No, sir, she didn't.
Oh, did you see it?
Now,
Look at it.
sometime after this, did you agree also to have your telephone communications monitored?
Yes, sir, I did.
And
Also in 31,
say again?
it's, then, oh, no, it's not. I'm sorry. I thought it was on this document, a separate document. But yes, sir, I did agree to have my phone, monitored.
I'd like to approach with what I marked as Stacy's in at 33 year old. Do you recognize that document?
Yes, sir.
What is it?
My consent for them to monitor my telephone, my cell phone.
Was this, is this a fair and accurate copy of that document?
Yes, sir.
Is it one of those forms or more than one?
There's multiple.
Why are there multiple?
There's a second one from a month later, because I guess they have to renew them, I guess.
Did you have any problem with agreeing to this?
No, not at all.
Why is that?
I didn't do anything wrong. I mean, they already knew about what I was doing drug-wise, so I had no issues with anything they wanted to find.
Your Honor, I would offer states 33 into evidence at this time.
No objection, Your Honor.
Right, the one on the front, is that the first one?
Yes, sir.
And when does that show that that document was signed?
The 9th of October.
And then what about the
There's the
second?
typist found, not this.
The 8th of November.
The
So
typist.
the first one's on the 9th, and then
What?
renewed it again.
They had to get his permission to type his phone.
Yes, sir. And
Oh,
I
okay.
still, even past this, there was contact between me and them so they could monitor.
So it was more than just that.
Yeah.
Now, did they explain to you what of your phone communications were going to be monitored? Whether it was just your
All of them.
contact with the defendant or all of them?
Well, it says the purpose of viewing, listening to, and or recording any activity I may have with Leilani.
Was your understanding though that they would be able to listen to all of your telephone calls with anybody and see all of your text messages with anybody?
Yeah,
And you were still willing to do this?
absolutely.
Now, we just watched these videos from the hotel, and the timestamp and date stamp shows that those were on October 8th, right?
Yes, sir.
And we've talked about the consent form for monitoring your phone, and that was, the first one at least, was signed on October 9th, right?
Yes, sir.
Where were you when you signed the second one?
My mother's house in North Carolina.
When did you go to your mother's house in North Carolina?
I think I signed this first paper, and I think I left Georgia that day, if I'm not mistaken.
Why did you leave Georgia?
Actually, no, I didn't leave Georgia. I left Savannah. I went to Atlanta for a weekend
And why did you go to Atlanta?
to get away from Savannah
And after Atlanta, where did you go?
to Dunn, North Carolina.
To your mother's house?
Yes, sir.
And was that, at that point, was that essentially the end of your time living in Savannah or no?
Yeah, absolutely.
Let me ask you a couple miscellaneous questions. Let me ask you this. Did things between you and the defendant kind of fall apart during this investigation?
There was already nothing there.
Do you remember ever
don't think
seeing
she
Clinton with any favorite toys or stuffed animals or anything like that?
No, not specifically.
Do you remember him having a favorite Mickey Mouse toy?
No, I don't.
If he had had a favorite Mickey Mouse toy, is that something that you think you would remember having lived with him during that time frame?
More than likely, yes.
And you have no recollection of that?
No, sir.
if he had a Mickey Mouse toy that he slept with every night, would you think he would remember that?
Yes, sir, more than likely.
And do you remember anything like that?
No, sir.
Let me ask you about trash, okay? You lived in that house for some months, if I understand correctly.
How long? Yeah.
For a period of months, you lived there?
Yes.
We have seen introduced into evidence a picture of 3 trash cans on like a wooden rack in the carport area.
Yeah, I remember that. That rack.
Say again?
I remember the wooden rack where the trash cans were kept.
What did y'all do with garbage in that house, like kitchen garbage?
Took them to those 3 trash cans that were sitting on top of that rack.
And then what would you do with the trash cans?
They would get loaded up in the truck and dumped off in a larger dumpster to be taken away.
What dumpster would y'all use for that?
Azalea, mobile home.
Now, what vehicle would you use to take those garbage cans to Azalea?
Thomas's white Silverado.
Is that something that you would do, or who would do that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Would anybody?
I would.
Would anybody else do that?
Not normally, no.
Okay. Let me ask you this: did you guys ever drive around with garbage in the back of the Dodge Journey?
No.
Like just a trash bag with leftover food in the back of the Dodge Journey?
No.
Why not?
That would stink up the vehicle. It just sounds nasty.
At the time, October 4th, October 5th, was there any garbage in the back of the Dodge Journey?
Not to my knowledge.
Do you have any recollection of ever having a garbage bag in the back of the Dodge Journey? Like full of leftover food?
Oh, no.
The back of the Dodge Journey is upholstered, right? It had carpet.
Yes, sir. That's another reason.
Why would you not want to put a trash bag full of old food on that?
Stain the carpet and seek in, and sounds nasty.
Do you have any recollection of having had any shrimp pasta in the household in the days leading up to Quentin's disappearance?
Possibly.
Anything more you remember about that?
No.
One moment, please.
Why aren't they asking him what did they eat that night? She gonna write all kinds of stuff down about him.
Mhm.
Look, she gonna get him, and he knows it.
Yeah.
She gonna get him. She's still writing stuff down on him. She's
It's
dying.
on now. She's found out he tapped her.
Uh-huh.
It's on now.
They had spaghetti tree.
Thank you. I ask council to approach.
She's writing all kinds of stuff down. Lonnie. To the dumpster that he left in the car, liar. Oh, why is she putting her headphones on? So she could hear what they're saying? She's putting her headphones on for something. So she can hear what they're saying, I think. Look, she acts like she don't know a thing about anything that's going on. She knows how to play. And you know, people like this, they live in their own little mind. They can shut off their worlds and change their worlds and pretend that their world is something different than what it is. I know a lot of mothers that lose their kids, but they'll get on Facebook and say they're mother of the year and stuff like that, act like they raised their kid and stuff. And in their mind, they are raising their kid and they're the best moms in the world, when the truth is they're not. They're not. They're not. Watch how she acts, y'all. She be writing all kinds of stuff down about him. I couldn't understand this part either. What is she listening to? She's listening to them talking to the judge. They're where they turned it off. They're talking about
Yeah,
this.
because the defendant is got the right to hear everything that's being said.
Yeah. So
So
she's
that's what
listening,
she's listening to.
and she's
She
like,
has a right to listen, and they'd rather her not walk up to the bench, so they
because it
put them on her.
intimidates the witness.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So,
We gonna get
Mr. Junkin, I'm going to ask you to step down. You can have a seat in the. I'm going to ask you to have a seat. You can leave that right there. So, ladies and gentlemen, we got started a little with the evidence itself a little bit later today, although we were working prior to that. I'm going to let y'all go for the evening.
I'm gonna see what he says to her as he walks out the door.
Okay.
We're going to start at 9:00. So back to that. Okay. And I just want to remind you again, don't discuss the case with anyone. Don't allow anyone to discuss the case with you. Don't read, do research, watch television articles. Don't consume any media reports about the case. I am going to release you this evening. I hope you have a good evening. Please know I understand this is not easy, and you have my thanks. We'll see you in the morning. Okay.
Jurors will be exiting.
That judge is like, watch her face.
I know she knows what's up, don't she?
She ain't stupid.
Not at all.
You could see her face. You could see the judge's face.
Mm-hmm.
And you could see she's in her mind's going round and round.
Mm-hmm.
And she's looking at them too, like, you pieces of shit.
Mm-hmm. Look at Leonie. She big turny. She's acting like she's the innocent bystander.
All clear, Judge.
All clear, Judge.
Cue up some audio or video in the morning. So I don't know if there's any particular dongle or anything like that. Who would I speak to about, I guess, plugging into the system?
Casey or Marianne is what I'm thinking. So if we're going to start at 9:00, you want to be here at about 8:30?
I was going to try to be about 8:30 so I can go and plug everything up at that point.
Okay. We'll reach out to court administration for someone to be here at 8:30.
Y'all have, I think y'all have my email and cell phone, so just, if there's anything I need to be here earlier, just let me know and I'll be here earlier.
I would imagine that 8:30 is going to be fine. Okay. Anything that anyone wants to put on the record at this time?
Not from the defense, Judge.
Mr. Youngkin, you will be the witness that begins in the morning.
Ooh,
Okay?
she's looking at him.
I know,
All right,
I
you
was
step
about
out
to
in the
say,
hall.
watch her.
They're looking at each other.
Might want to advise him not to speak.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Youngkin, please don't speak with anyone about the case. Don't speak with any witnesses. You yourself don't do any research or look further into the case. But the most important thing is the rule of sequestration. Don't speak with any other witnesses.
Look at her feet tapping.
Thank you.
No, the judge was talking to him, but she was looking at him.
All right. With that, we're in recess.
Broke her damn neck looking at him.
Ooh,
I don't think that judge's gonna let her get out of there. That judge is a no nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
And I still I say a black woman, and she looks like she does not take any shit.
Listen to this.
And she's one of them hardcore girls. She's lived it and she's seen it. Yes.
I am willing to bet when this comes to an end,
that judge ain't gonna have it.
Wait a minute, let me finish. The judge is going to send the jury to the back, and the judge is going to announce the verdict.
Hey, Janet.
And then bring the jury back out. I'm willing to bet she may do that. Now, I don't know. But I don't know. But y'all know that jury is 7 men and 5 women.
Wow.
4 alternates, 3 of them are men, 1 is a lady. Watch and see what happens.
I think that judge is going to make sure it gets taken care of. I don't think Leilani's going to get out of that. No. Nope.
But it's ultimately up to the jury, though, Big Mama.
I know it's ultimately up to the jury, but she's going to make sure she's going to make sure that all the T's are crossed and the I's are dotted. Let's make no.
Oh yeah, she will. But if go ahead, Ann.
Like I said, it would not surprise me one bit if the judge says the verdict is guilty. It would not.
Can the judge do that over the jury?
Hell yeah! I had a lawsuit against this company years ago.
Yeah.
And the judge, this was, oh my God, 25 years ago. The judge sent the jury to the back, and the judge voted the verdict in my favor.
Wow.
Yeah, and brought the jury back out, gave them 2 sheets of paper, and said, "This, I just did the verdict in favor of her, and I want y'all to take this 2 sheets of paper. One, I want you to put the total Miss Horn is getting, and the total the lawyer should get." It was a lawsuit against a siding and window company that screwed up.
Charges. Wow. So they could do that. I did not know that they could do that. Wow.
I still got paperwork. I still got all the paperwork.
Wow. So what's the point of a jury trial if the judge can step in and say,
well, every trial is different, ladies.
That's true. That's true.
So it's a sit and wait game, but like I said, that's just my feeling. I would not be surprised if she announces the verdict guilty.
I'm curious to see what the defense has to say about him.
Well,
we're going to try to discredit him and make him look like the bad guy.
They're bringing him back tomorrow, and
the
best is yet to come.
Oh yeah, tomorrow will be the day.
You know, I'm local, and I've heard a lot of things and concerning this case prior to it coming up for trial. So, you know, they had 37 witnesses, and they've already gone through 6, maybe 7.
So this is going to be a long trial.
Oh yeah, honey, this ain't going to be a 1-week stand thing.
Wow.
This is going to last. I personally say 4 weeks. Now, I can be wrong. It could last 2 weeks.
I want to see what Billy Joe has to say, because Billy Joe's the one that came out and said she threw him in the trash. So Leilani had to have told Billy Joe that she did it.
Well, they have a video of her pulling up to the dumpster, putting a big black trash bag in there. Now, if it was stinky shrimp pasta, wouldn't you think it would be in a restaurant
bag.
bag or a Walmart bag.
Why would you get out at 2:00 in the morning to go throw trash away?
She went 204, which is 6 miles down the road from me.
Uh-huh.
Dope dealer and had sex with him.
That morning she did?
Yes.
Oh my
It's
gosh.
already been told. Y'all been behind on this.
Mm.
See, I heard all that way before all this because I know people that know, and people have said things to me about it. And I was like, okay, I don't take anybody's word.
Randy, prayers for your husband in Jesus' name, honey. I pray that he gets a job. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Brandy. But I've heard a lot. I've heard a lot. And
It's interesting for sure.
Well, wait a minute, short legs. Now I heard this the other day from a reliable source, and I'm not positive if it is true, but I heard that the two lawyers, her lawyer and the prosecutor lawyer, had a deal that they would not put the death penalty on the table. Now, I heard that from a reliable source, but I don't know how true it is behind them closed doors of that courtroom. But the death penalty is still in effect for Georgia. I Googled it and I said it over on Dolly's the other night.
But they've not charged her for capital. What malice, capital murder?
Malice murder.
Malice. Is that capital? Would that be a form of a capital murder?
Basically, yeah. Y'all just wait.
Okay.
I can be wrong in everything I'm saying, but
with that's like with Stefan Stearns. They charged him with capital murder.
Now, wait a minute. Debbie Nelson, and I forgot to add that part in. That should be part of the plea deal to get her to confess. I think my reliable source did say that to me too. So we don't know.
Right now, she thinks she's going to get out of it.
No, she ain't going to walk. She ain't going to walk.
No, because Billy Joe knows. I think she told Billy Joe. And if Billy Joe loves that baby, she needs to step up and stand up for that baby because her daughter gets out, she's going to do it again.
She's going to walk her butt right back into that jail cell. That's where she's going to walk. She ain't walking these streets of Savannah no more. Promise you on that. Y'all just wait. The best is yet to come.
I know. It's crazy.
I've talked to one of the witnesses too, and I'm not going to tell you or nothing or anything, but I'm not going to say no more. And I just talked to this person a few days ago, and y'all just wait and see what's going to go down. Just wait. And mark my word, but I'm not going to say I'm 100% right. I will say I'm 60-40, 60 right, 40 wrong. But just watch. The best is yet to come.
Oh, Monday will definitely be when they get a hold of him. What do you think about him, Ann? Do you think he knows? Do you think he knew what happened that night, or you think I think she unalived him after Danny went to work. I really don't think he knew, but I think her mom did. Definitely her mom did. Afterwards, I think she told her mom. That's what I think.
Nah, she went to the dumpster at 1-something at night. That's when she went to the dumpster. The video's going to prove that.
Oh
was
yeah. So
night.
they're gonna. You think they'll show the video of her going to the dumpster?
Yeah, I'm telling you,
Mm.
y'all just
No, I believe you,
sit
Ann.
back with your popcorn. Don't choke on
Mhm.
it when you hear all the good stuff.
That poor baby. Did they find blood in his crib, or was it just vomit?
Both.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, that's horrible. Probably from head trauma. That happens with head trauma.
Well, I have already heard that they found a blunt object. So listen to me. Y'all remember when they taped up all the windows, covered all the windows to do aluminum or whatever y'all call it?
Luminol?
Remember that?
Yes.
Okay. Watch and see what happens later on.
Such a sad case. Just
It
like
is. And just like it happened right here.
Did you watch Harmony Montgomery's trial? That's horrible. That
I
was
never heard that name or anything until yesterday, I think.
Oh, it was bad.
Dolly's.
I couldn't hardly cover another case after that. It bothered me so bad.
Let me say this, Sleuth Fairy.
What
she just said, I don't understand how Billy Joe isn't in trouble with LE for leaving the baby. That's yet to come. Mark my word. CPS has got her by the balls. Watch and
Probably for
see.
criminal neglect.
That is going to be your very next trial. If it's not, this system is effed up like my ex-husband is.
Well, now, if in the state of Kentucky, neglect is not a crime. I don't know if it is in the state of Georgia, but in the state of Kentucky, neglect is not a crime. Have you looked up and seen if it was a crime in
I don't
Georgia?
know. No, I hadn't.
Yeah, I would look it up because they can neglect a child and not go to jail over it. I know this because I've had the same thing that happened in this case, except a child did not get killed. The grandmother, I ended up with the children because the grandmother had custody, the great grandmother had custody, and she turned the sick child over to with the mother and the grandmother while they was on drugs, and the grandmother went in the hospital, was passed out in the bathroom, and when they went in there and asked where she was at, the grandson said, "Oh, she's in the bathroom passed out," and she was. And they asked where the great grandma was, and she hadn't been around in 2 weeks, and she was not supposed to leave the kids alone with the mother or the grandmother. What
I've got several connections.
Mama knows.
And honestly, like I've said, the best is yet to come. Y'all just watch.
I wonder what they're going to say to Billy Joe. They ought to tear her ass apart.
Well, she's going to sit up there and cry like a 1-year-old, and her daughter's going to sit over there with a
She was out partying with her daughter and her grandson missing. They went out drinking and partying. That's what got me. That's what got me.
See, I've heard a lot since this case when it first happened.
Even Gabby Bettino's mom spoke out about that. She come on social media and spoke out about that.
Hey, podcast.
Miss V, I sent you a Cash App. Did you get it? Miss V's house burnt down.
Listen,
yeah.
1 minute. Let me say this real quick before you get into that. Y'all, none of the 37 witnesses are allowed in that courtroom. Neither is the public. Okay?
That's good.
They have got the witnesses are not even in that courthouse.
Yeah.
When, like, for example, Danny knew he was on call and what day he was going to be told to come to the courthouse. When he came to that courthouse, Billy Joe's not allowed to go up to that courthouse and stand out in the lobby. Nobody else is either. They're very strict down there right now at that courthouse with the witnesses. They're keeping the witnesses all separated, not in the same building.
But I figured that I figured that. Have you been up to the courthouse since this has been going on, Nan?
Hell no, I ain't going up there.
No, I don't blame
In
you.
the middle of all of that.
Was Dolly gonna go? Somebody said Dolly was gonna go.
No, because it's not open to the public.
Oh.
You cannot go in there.
I wonder if
Only
they were expecting
media and I guess just media.
Yeah.
And certain law enforcement people or whatever.
Man, that was a show last year when all that was going down. Wasn't it last year or year before last?
Year before.
Dang, that's hard to believe. It's been 2 years.
I went down there 3 times, but my ass wasn't out there screaming. I got accused of it, but there was no way I was out there screaming. I knew all the cops that was at both ends of the street.
Boy, there was a lot of money made down there.
Go out there. Listen, you think I was going to go out there and show my ass and scream? Hell no. Now, I did trust the woman out. Somebody come and tapped me on the shoulder and said that one woman that was sitting across the street from Betty got up and was filming my tag of my truck because it was, like 2 car lengths away from her. And I walked over there and I went off on her, and everybody on the other side of the street come in the middle of the road filming me, cussing her out.
Was it the one that Dolly took the thing from?
No, that was the other one. The one pushing the dogs in the baby carriage.
I don't know which one it was.
Yeah. The one that Dolly did was Aileen. She was pushing the dogs in a baby carriage.
Is that the one that filmed you?
No, the other one did. I don't remember her name.
Oh.
But she didn't actually get my tag. I found, later on that evening, I come home and I watched the recap because
what did they go down there
channel was streaming it.
What was those other people down there to do, to fight with you all?
I guess.
To protest, take up for Leilani.
Yeah, I guess. And BJ put cow manure and chicken poop and all that stuff on her lawn to get everybody gone.
Who did that?
Billy Joe.
Oh yeah, I bet that was
the law ended up making everybody finally leave. And
they did.
Sign up in her
that
yard.
was a good thing.
No loitering.
Yeah, that was a shit show. There was a lot of people making a lot of money off that baby that time.
Not me.
They were making. I know Bullhorn Betty made thousands of dollars off that. Thousands, because people were giving her.
She wasn't the only one out there. Molly Golightly.
I know. They're all out there.
Dolly. All 4 of them were out there. And Chronicles of Olivia.
Yeah. Same gang, honey. Same gang.
Yeah.
Except for Dolly. I like Dolly, but the rest of them, I don't care much for.
I saw a post on my Facebook today that was shared from that woman Cher. And she was bitching.
What about?
Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I know I can find it. Hold on.
I know, but I don't want to play her stuff because I'll get it. She'll try to strike me.
I know.
She don't like me because I'm friends with Donna Candace.
Hold on. All right, hang on a minute. And what I'm going to do is, here it is. No, this ain't it. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, here it is. All right, let's see. I'm going to have to take a picture of it. And then I can, give me a minute here.
She posted on a YouTube to post on a video saying to leave BJ alone.
Yeah, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm fixing to show it to you. Here it is right here.
Oh, yeah. Of course. I think Billy Jones just is responsible as
Debbie, I'll read it to you. Hold on. It says, about fed up with most of y'all pulling the blank, her name, the person that made this video. I'm not going to say her name on here because I don't want Daisy to get in trouble. Out of me that I kissed. Wait a minute. About fed up with most of y'all pulling the blank out of me that I kissed goodbye a long time ago. Leave BJ out of your mouths and comments. She's been through more than enough, and some of y'all already did that round. Knock it the hell off. G did. Leave her alone. Now, y'all know what GD means.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say it. I don't do that.
No.
But here's the person's name right there.
Mm-hmm.
When I said pulling the blank. So.
Yeah. I seen all that. I understand she's friends with Billy Joe, but I believe in my heart that Billy Joe neglected those kids by leaving them with her. Maybe she didn't. Do I think that Billy Joe knew that Leilani was going to fly mad and hurt the babies? No, but
yeah,
she
Joanna, that
drugs and
was it
alcohol.
that I just put up there.
Hmm.
I was telling Joanna because she said she posted on YouTube a post on a video saying to leave BJ alone. That was it.
I wonder if Billy Joe will be probably in the next week, I'd say, as a witness. I don't know if she's going to be for her daughter or for Quentin. She should be for Quentin. She needs to be there for Quentin, not her daughter. But she
welcome, Debbie.
The only one I think that fit into the deal out of that whole thing down there was Dolly, because Dolly went to jail when a whole lot of the other ones should have went to jail. I thought somebody was going to get killed.
That got locked up.
I thought somebody was going to get killed down there. Honestly, I thought someone was going to get hurt. That's how out of hand it was down there.
Look, I knew a bunch of the cops that were down there, so I kept myself quiet.
I don't blame you, Ann. I thought something bad was going to happen. Either somebody was going to get run over by a car or something.
I know this one cop, he walked up and down, up the street or down the street, whatever y'all want to call it, telling everybody to get on the other side of the white line across the street from the house. That if you step foot in the road, you're going to get arrested. So after he did that, people were stepping out in the road, and I was walking down there saying, y'all better get out of that road.
Yeah.
You better get over here on this side. I'm telling you, that cop just come through here. And that's the only thing, you know. But see, I got accused of hooping and hollering. I got accused of hitting the hood or the trunk of a car. that was parked over there on the side of in front of their house. That was
Yeah.
the other woman,
Yeah.
friend of BJ's. And I got accused of holding up a poster. I got accused of selling Dolly and Betty a cake. I gave them a cake. They came to my house and I gave them both a cake, an almond cream cheese pound cake and lemon cream cheese. Betty gave the lemon cream cheese pound cake away and gave the almond one to Chronicles of Olivia, and her mom and her split that. So, you know, I did it as a, you know, just because I was being nice. And
I like
I didn't
Olivia.
ask for a
I think
penny, but I got accused.
I like Olivia, but she shouldn't have been there in that situation. She needs to detach herself from that kind of
I'm
stuff.
glad she was, because she's the one that got the ghost video.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't believe that there's ghosts. I think there's demons. And I think there was a lot of demons in that house.
No, the baby running behind Dolly.
Yeah.
The ghost. Yeah, Olivia's the one who called
That's
that.
a demon, honey. That ain't that baby. That baby's in heaven. God don't leave babies around to go haunt people. That was
Well,
a demon. There was a lot of devils around in that area. And
I wasn't down there that night when it happened.
Yeah, that was not a ghost of that baby by no means.
And y'all saying something about Betty not being in town here for this or being involved. She's too wrapped up in that other Tennessee stuff.
I know, because that's making the money. That's
I don't expect her to be anywhere around here.
No, she probably go to jail down there too, I'd say. Listen, I don't hate Bullhorn Betty, but she goes too far. And she knew that she was making a lot of dough down there. And so she was going to stay and raise Cain, just like what she's doing. And this is all my opinion, just like what she's doing in Quentin Simon's case right now. She is going to end up in jail when she goes back. You watch and mark my word. I'm a Tennessee resident. I know. I just went through this same thing a few months ago. I'm telling you, when you get a restraining order against you, you're not even supposed to breathe that person's way. And she continues to talk about it.
I predict
Mm-hmm.
when this trial comes to an end and the jury makes up their mind, I predict a lot of people local is going to be out in front of that courthouse.
In front of
Not Ann, not me. My ass will be sitting right here.
Well, if
I am not wasting. I'm not wasting my gas, my time, and my health to go down there and be around a bunch of people that might get locked up. Put it that way.
Exactly.
I'm smart enough to know to stay my little butt right here where it belongs.
And if I was Dolly, where he's got a bad heart, I would not do it either.
He's not. I honestly don't think he is.
Needs to keep his booty back where in Virginia, where he can sit behind. Listen, Dolly don't have to get out and go places to get people. People generally like Dolly and his content.
Yeah.
And with him already having stress from having a heart attack, he does not need to put that back on himself. That's a lot.
I think it was yesterday. Yeah, yesterday I called in. And while he was live, you know, because he was when they were taking breaks in court or lunch or whatever, you know, let people call in. And I called in. It might have been Monday. And I said, Dolly, calm down. The best is yet to come.
Yeah.
Just mark my word.
What'd he say?
He's like, I don't remember what he did say.
Oh.
But I don't know.
I'm friends with Don and Candace, but I've never been to 1010 Ben Hill
Miss Ann's
Road.
the boss.
Never have I been there.
Wait a
Listen to
minute.
You
her.
don't see me go to
You gotta
anybody's
listen
house
to Miss Ann.
like that.
Jinkies,
I
what do you
don't do
say I
that.
was?
You're the boss.
Neither would I go to Quentin
Yeah.
Simon's home.
No, I'm
If I
smart.
went there, if I went to Quentin Simon's home, it would be to send flowers to his mother because I do not believe Quentin's mom did anything with him. Not Quentin, but Sebastian.
Yeah,
Sebastian's mom. I don't believe she hurt that
I
boy.
don't know much about that. The only one I have followed and paid attention to is the one that's going on this week. Because
You're a
it's
Quentin Simoner, ain't you? Just like Dustin's a Delphier. He's covering Delphi. And you're Quentin Simon. Bashley was Harmony Montgomery. Let's see who else. Basically everybody's Summer.
it's because I was local. I'm local.
You're local, yeah.
You know,
Cluminati is local to, and she's friends
the
with
landfill ain't far from me.
Olivia's covering her. Yeah, that needs to
Every
be
time
covered.
I ride by there, I think of that baby.
I bet you do.
And
Every time I go to Kingsport and I look at chimney something Hot Mountain, I think of Summer, and I think of Summer every time I go up to
Chimney
Kingsport.
Top.
Chimney Top, yeah. I think of her. I don't know why. That's a big mountain.
yeah, well, I'm local. And like when I go into town
Uh-huh.
to run a couple errands,
Uh-huh.
There's a main highway not far from where Quentin's house is or was or whatever.
Yeah.
And the traffic's always backed up. So that road is like a back road for me to take to avoid. Because personally, I cannot stand to sit at a red light.
Uh-huh.
And I cannot stand to sit in traffic. Okay? I got a
Yeah.
bad back. Sitting too
I've
long.
never been to Savannah. I heard it was beautiful there.
Shit.
Is it? No?
I'll keep my comments to myself about this
Where's
town.
your home?
I'm in the country. I ain't in town.
Well, I'm from Harlan, and there's certain things I hate about Harlan. I have a lot of bad memories there, but I have to say, there's certain parts of Harlan that is beautiful.
Yeah. Well, it's like here too.
Uh-huh.
You know, when out of town friends say they're coming down here,
Mm-hmm.
I better come and snatch me up and let me show you where you can go and where not to go.
Yeah.
But nobody ever does that. So
Oh yeah.
they're on their own. Because, you know, I know where all the hoods are. I know.
They got hoods down there?
The who?
They got the hood down there?
Shoot, every town's got the hood.
I guess they do.
Every city, every town, you got the hood.
Yeah.
You
That's
know,
true.
everywhere.
That is true.
You know, so, you know, where I'm at, and that's why I'm fixing to move and sell this place because it's growing up out here.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm getting the hell away from here. And, you know, they're building nothing against Section 8, people on low income like that, nothing against it. But they just built a bunch of apartments that are Section 8, right there at 204 and 95, which is 7 miles from me. And it's like every other day the cops are going there for something.
Yeah.
Something. There's been shootings. There's been all kind of stuff going on back there. So, not even a mile from me. they're putting in Section 8.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's time. It's time. It's time. I don't want to be around all that mess.
Oh,
you know?
definitely.
But I got 2 alarms and 5 cameras on this place. And so
Are you going to Section 8, Ann?
hell no.
No.
I got
Hey, I used to live in the project when I was.
got 3 4-legged alarms.
Mm-hmm.
You can't come. They're asleep right now, but oh no.
Hey, a home is a home. It don't matter where it's at. As long as it's a warm place to lay your head down and everything, you know.
Okay, Ryan, I saw that. I'll check it in a little bit. See, I woke up one of them. One's right here.
Mm-hmm.
Sissy, you gonna say hello?
Oh, your babies.
This is my 4-legged alarm.
Hey, baby.
This is
How
Sissy.
sweet. Oh, how sweet, baby.
Hold on, I'll show you Abby.
Abby, I like that name.
Abigail.
It's cute.
Dog.
Oh.
This is Abby. She's so fat.
Oh, hi, baby, Abby.
And everybody knows
Abby. Oh.
Everybody knows him.
Oh.
You've seen Wheezy, haven't you?
Yeah, that's Wheezy. How cute.
No, he's over there on the couch.
Oh.
He ain't come up here yet.
Oh.
Moo Sissy, let Wheezy come.
Wheezy.
Moo Sissy. Come here, Wheezy. Come here, boy. What's the matter? Are you grumpy? He was asleep. He's blinking his eyes trying to wake up.
Where's Jinkies at? Did she go to sleep?
No.
Jinkies.
All right, let me give y'all a treat.
I agree, Daisy. I'm grateful I have a home. Yeah.
Here, you want a treat, Daisy?
What is it? A dog bone? Oh, that's cute.
Yeah,
Where's Auntie Sherry at?
Probably asleep and aggravated with the trial today.
Oh, did she watch it?
Me a couple of text messages
about the trial.
Yeah. Wheezy, quit being a brat. Get it before
she reminds me of that Kayla. She reminds me of that Kayla from Harmony's case. In love with, huh?
Who?
Leilani. She reminds me of that Kayla from Harmony Montgomery's stepmom sit there and let her get starved and beat in the backseat of a car, and they hid her under a blanket while her father beat her. And then when he killed her in the back seat,
don't tell me all this. I gotta go to bed in a little bit.
oh, it's horrible. It's way worse than Quentin's case. Way worse. At least Quentin had somebody to stand up for him and stop. At least he got a break. Harmony didn't.
Come here, boy.
She should have stood up for him. Big Mama, where you at?
I'm right here. All right, here's Wheezy. Wheezy, say hey to everybody.
Hey, Wheezy. Big Mama, you want to sleep?
No.
Yeah. Move now. You're going to hit my scanner. Move. Here, you want your treat? Wheezy, you want your treat?
Tomorrow's Thursday, ain't it?
No, Abby, you big.
Good.
I got to work all day long tomorrow.
Oh, show.
Yeah, Wheezy's a trip. Listen, when I was come home from chemo treatments, and I had that pump and the cord going from my port to the pump, Wheezy he needed to know what the heck was hooked up to me. And when, I sleep on the couch because I got a bad back. And he sleeps up on the back of the couch facing me.
Yeah.
So I would put the pump, it was a square box. and I would put it between me and the back of the couch and move it around where I wouldn't get tangled up. You know, the cord was real long, but I could fix it, you know.
Right, Debbie Nelson.
He would lay up on that couch and stare at me.
Thank you, Ryan.
But did Quentin really get a break? Did Quentin really get a
Must
break?
be, Celeste. Must be.
I guess he got a break when he went to his babysitter.
No, when Billy Joe had him, I'm sure they took good care of him. But nothing compared to what Harmony got, Big Mama. She was.
Thank you, podcast.
It was awful. And then after she died, what they did to her little body was horrible.
Y'all can't tell me this because it'll be on my mind and I won't be able to go to sleep.
Oh, it was a horrible thing. And
I don't
that
want
case was sad. I couldn't cover, which I covered Harmony, but I for the 2 years that she was missing, but I never imagined it would be as bad as it was.
Yesterday, they showed Quentin's skull.
They showed it tonight on there when I watched it, when I played it.
Well, it took me, I got on that couch.
Did you see how Leilani acted about that? Like it was.
Wait a minute.
She didn't know what it was.
I know. Hold on. I got on that couch last night. I want to say it was like 2 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
I could not fall asleep until almost 4 o'clock thinking about that.
I know it gets to you, don't it?
It does.
Well, it's because it's so close to you. I think too.
Yeah.
He was practically your little neighbor.
Yeah, because I'm not far. You know, I could send Jinkies in a message my address and that address, and she could see how close. And I could send her the landfill's address.
You have before. I've seen it.
Yeah, okay. And so I'm very nearby.
Mm-hmm.
And this the drug dealer is even closer to me. 6 miles. Yeah, about 6 miles down the road
Are
from
they
me.
still in? Are they still in office, or did they put a stop to it after Quentin's death?
Hell if I know. I ain't getting into that. I'll stay right here. I have to go ride by there, going to Walmart.
Yeah.
You know, or going into town.
Yeah.
But I try not to go nowhere.
Yeah.
I don't like going. I don't like leaving this house because there's just too much traffic out there. And I don't even like going to doctor's appointments anymore. I just don't like going nowhere.
Yeah.
Oh, good, Debbie. Yeah, that's a good idea. Watch a cooking show. It'll take your mind off all this stuff.
I thought Big Mama was doing a cooking show. She quit doing it.
I don't know, Debbie. I don't know. I got a funny feeling they're going to bring him in as a character witness to something.
Who?
That guy, the drug dealer.
Oh.
I got a funny feeling he might be locked up. Who knows?
What about Billy Joe's husband? Is he supposed to like?
I don't know. They sold the house and moved.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure where they're at now.
I just feel.
But you know
he
what?
was probably working all the time. Billy Joe's husband was.
Hold on.
But I bet he loved baby Quentin.
I just thought of something. I can look up something.
Billy Joe don't need them kids back.
Yeah, somebody in Dolly's chat today was saying he might get, or she's fighting to get the babies back.
She neglected those babies. She needs to go to jail. She don't need them babies back.
Oh. Okay, never mind.
Oh.
I was looking up something. It still shows that they own that house.
They do?
That's what it's showing on the tax assessors.
Oh.
But it also, I
That's
don't know what's going on. I know at one time it was for sale, and I've been told or heard, all over social media that they sold it, and it's being remodeled. But it shows on tax assessor that it's still in their name.
Yeah.
So, because I just pulled it up. I don't know.
That's crazy. These cases are crazy. I originally come on to cover the Kentucky lady, but there's not a whole lot going on with her other than she basically unalived her mom and tried to cook her.
Well, they said they got 37 witnesses for this trial.
That's
Now I'm not.
But how did somebody see her that night, or
I don't know. The
well, maybe
cops.
they witnessed her being mean to the baby.
I don't know. The cops and the detectives and the FBI and the lady from Quantita. I don't know if they are. I would assume they are counted as witnesses.
Probably. Oh yeah, and the babysitter too.
Danny. And then from here on out, we already know the babysitter and Billy Joe, and probably Bubba, Quentin's dad.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And I guarantee that woman, Misty, or whatever her name was, that supposedly had the orgeal, she is sticking to that. I bet you they bring her in there.
Is she sticking to the story that she went and got orgeal from her?
She sure is, but Danny said today there was 2 tubes behind the mirror in the medicine cabinet.
Well, maybe she went and got orgeal after she dumped the body.
I don't think she got any orgeal to begin with.
You don't think so?
Well, they have a tracker. They were able to track everything.
Oh yeah.
She had
Look at that woman for lying.
They had 360 on her phone. They got her phone.
You cannot tell me that Danny didn't do something to that baby, because I know he did. I think Danny's just as guilty as Leilani. I think that he probably got pissed off because she was sleeping with other men, and he did Quentin in while she was gone.
You think he did it?
I don't know.
Yep, I think he's not the innocent. I don't think that he's innocent at all. I think Leilani's a piece of shit too. Don't get me wrong.
No, she would have spilled the baby.
No, she's the one that threw the baby away. She probably come home and seen the baby was dead and what he did to it, and he told her to put it in the garbage can.
Told Billy Joe, and that's why Billy Joe said the baby was thrown in the trash. Wasn't Billy Joe the first one to come out and say the baby was thrown in the trash?
I don't remember. Barbara,
no, first head that women take up for their men.
Barbara, that's what people were saying in
I think she had a hand in it too.
Who?
But he actually had a motive, because he was mad at her because she was running around on him and sleeping with her drug dealer.
I think they both know.
Yeah,
But unfortunately, Leilani's going to be the one to go down. Leilani's going to go down.
I think that Danny guy was the very one. I think he was the lead. He leaded onto that.
I don't think she'd go down for him because they're not together no more. He's got him another woman.
Listen, when he gasped, when he had to tell that he handwritten a permission for them to bug her, he gasped, and he hesitated to say that.
Well, I'm sure her lawyer done already told her that she was bugged. I agree with you. Short legs.
I think Danny had something to do with it too.
I think he knew.
I do not think he was innocent.
I think Leilani did it.
I do not think he was innocent. I think
think
it's
it's
You see,
partially
when
suicide.
he was leaving that courtroom, how she broke her neck to turn around.
Uh-huh. She still wants him, just
Yeah.
like Kayla
Yeah.
wanted Adam.
But we don't know that. We don't know if he took her been babies. All we know
Kayla's
is it's hearsay.
last statement was
Look.
her love to Adam.
Danny's interview or confession or whatever on that stand today, he said when he brought her home from the dentist, he took care. He went and picked up the kids. He cleaned the house up. Then he went and picked up the kids.
Now, who said that?
Danny.
He said that he did that?
Yes.
How do we believe Danny?
I don't know.
Well, because he would have been that Melissa woman would have told that he went and picked the kids up.
That's the babysitter.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, Danny said that on the stand today, that when they came back from the dentist, she went to sleep. He cleaned up. He texted the babysitter. It was 2:30 p.m. Said, you know, we just got in, and she got her tooth pulled or whatever, and I need to do some cleaning up and then come pick up the kids about 4:30.
Yeah.
I listened to all that today.
Yeah.
And that's what Danny said. So I don't know.
I think she woke up. She was in pain from her tooth, and she went out and got her some more fixed, and she flew into a rage from those texts from the day earlier that day.
Who is this in the chat? Dawn, not so sweet. Is this rapper?
No, that's Dawn. She's been in here.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Saw us sleeping with Danny.
It's just the name that threw me off.
Sleeping with Danny. The babysitter's daughter was sleeping with Danny?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It seemed like they were doing anything for drugs at that time. He admitted he was on drugs and drinking.
The babysitter's, you know, the babysitter's daughter, they're straight up Christians.
Honey, I've seen Christians be some of the raunchiest people in the whole world.
Well, you know,
a lot of them are acting.
I can't.
I don't know, Big Mama. I don't know. All I know is that he had to.
Y'all just watch. The tea gets hotter.
Huh?
Debbie Nelson says the tea gets hotter.
I don't know, y'all.
I don't either. This case is crazy.
I don't see how Danny. Wait a minute.
Involved because she's
because Danny said today that him and Liloni worked together, left together in the same vehicle to go to work, and came home together. Okay. And other than that, they were both right there, unless Liloni left by herself to go somewhere, which she had. And he was there with the kids. Now, when did he have a chance to run around on her if they were always together or he was there with the
He
kids?
didn't always go to work. He said
I'll be
that.
right back, y'all. I got to run to the bathroom.
He said that she would just always complain if she went to work. So he'd just go to work by himself. He said that was it happened very frequently.
Yeah. She
He
didn't feel
wouldn't
like
bother to wake her up.
They worked the same hours, same place. No.
I think the boyfriend had something to do with it.
I don't think so.
I think that's why it was very clear that he told her she was being bugged in that hotel room. Very clear. He told her to look in his eyes. She was being all whiny and stuff. And then when he said to look in his eyes, she changed everything about the way she was. She ran, put her pants on, acted like she was going to leave the hotel room, and she left the hotel room. He told her she was being bugged.
I don't think he did. I didn't hear him say that.
No, he told her to look in his eyes. He's let her know.
He look in his eyes, tell me the truth.
Yeah, and at that point in time, I think that he winked at her, let her know somehow that there was something going on in that hotel room. Because it changed, Miss Ann. Everything changed about her. Go back and watch it. She changed after that. She started being offensive.
She went outside, right, Lord.
She actually accused him to being like the FBI, and then she put her pants on and she left.
She already had pants on.
No, she did not.
Yes, she did. She had a black pair of pants on.
She put them on.
No, man.
She was zipping them up.
She went out. It was a pair of pull-on. Pull up like sweatpants.
She zipped something up.
She raised her shirt. She did not have a button or zipper.
She put her pants up and buttoned them up or something.
You got to go back and watch it, y'all.
Oh,
go back and watch it.
The camera. Well, I would, but I'm getting ready to probably end this live. I've been on here 4 hours and 19 minutes.
I'm serious.
So.
Watch it, Miss Ann. You can see how she changed after he told her to look in his eyes.
Boyfriend did it. Dawn says she thinks it too.
He said that.
Even Dolly noticed it.
Listen, honey. He signed the papers for the FBI and them.
Yeah. Because if he wouldn't have, he would have been. If he wouldn't have been, Miss Ann, if he wouldn't have signed them papers, he'd have been guilty acting. He had to.
Listen to me for a second. Please
well, then they would think it was him.
Listen to me for a second.
I think like people. I do think like
now. Quit.
They're saying I talk louder than you.
No shit. I talk any
I don't believe he hurt the baby. I don't. I've got to be with him there.
I think he
hurt the baby.
I think he did.
I don't think he did.
Because I think she did.
He knows that
and I think that he set it up for her to go and take the baby and drop it off in the dumpster.
All right, Jinkies, here we go. And we got a bunch of witnesses. Put $100 bet on it. I say, you say Danny did it. I said Laloni did it.
I say they both did it.
Laloni.
No.
I say they both did it, Miss Ann.
No.
I say they both did it.
If you listen to me and quit acting like Sherry.
Is it your way or not way? I'm saying it's way or no way.
Daisy, can you turn her volume down?
You want me to? She tells me all the time to turn people down. That's how I learned how to do it.
I want to get a word in edgewise here. This woman is crazy.
Well, I'm just saying. I'm telling you, he is guilty. He is not innocent. He could not have sat in that house while they killed that baby and not known it. He couldn't have did it. He was a drug addict. He is a drug addict. He is an alcoholic.
Lord, child.
They killed that baby. He's not innocent.
One thing I do agree is drugs are involved in all these babies' cases.
Yeah.
When these babies get hurt, drugs is usually involved, or alcohol.
Cripple Creek, I've been caught up. I watch it every day, all day. That's why I'm not getting anything done around here. But today, I opened up 10 cans of salmon and made salmon patties for almost 4 hours in that kitchen. And I was back and forth, but I could still hear. So, yeah.
We don't know that, though, Danny. We don't know if he's passed out or not. We're just going by what he's saying. Because he says something don't mean it's true.
Didn't
He's
you
a drug addict and a drunk.
Wait. Didn't you see the video where they were all out there by the pool and the cop come up there and the cop was questioning her and she was talking about the Orajel and he turned around and went, what? You know, he was in shock. Wait, let me finish. Hey, you done had your turn, Sherry. Chill.
He's a big pretender.
He was shocked to know that because she told him she was going to 204. But yet she went to get the Orajel, but that ain't why she went to go get the Orajel. She went to dump the baby. Look at the time. Look at the time when they played the video of her at the dumpster. Wait and see. Just listen.
I interview Misty. Missy showed the video. It was a lie. The original story. Did it? I agreed with myself. Oh, I 100% say Leilani did it. But I don't think Danny is innocent. I think he helped.
No. You're not listening to me. All right. Case closed. $100 bet between you and I. And wait until the end. And I want my $100 cash out.
Trying to convince.
Don't you forget.
He was awake when
all of y'all are a witness.
Oh, he was definitely awake. He either helped her or he witnessed her being nuts and killing that baby.
You watch and see.
I mean, it's a no-brainer. You can see
watch,
all over his face, his character.
What's my famous words? The best is yet to come.
Your famous words is let me speak. Let me speak.
No, Auntie Sherry Jr.
Oh, Lord.
She's my mama.
Yeah.
But
Sherry Jr.
It'll be plumb sad when this case is over, and I'm not going to get invested in it as much as I did Harmony's case. Because it's too much sometimes. It's mentally too much. It's just
y'all
mentally
watch
too
and
much.
see. Y'all watch and see. Y'all watch and see. I tell you. Mm-hmm. And then when this is over, Billy Joel is next.
Yeah.
They're not going to do nothing to her.
CPS will. How much you want to bet?
They might.
Don't doubt me on that. Watch and see. The best is yet to come. I'm local. I hear a lot. I got connections.
Yeah, if you're local, you hear stuff. Usually the local folks know.
And a lot of stuff I don't believe until I see the fact.
Yeah.
But some of the stuff, a lot of the stuff that's been told to me, I've already seen the facts right there in that courtroom. So, and the best is yet to come.
Well, did you remember that song that he wrote, that Danny, about throwing, if you kill somebody, you can throw them in the creek or in the river and they'd never be found. The fish would eat them.
Hell, I don't know.
This thing played it. She found it on his website, and she says that she thought he had something to do with it because he played that. And I think if they would have had time, that they may have just done that. I don't know. He might not have known, but
look what Cripple Creek said. And that's what I've been trying to get my point across. She did not go see that woman to get her jail. She went there to the dumpster only. You can watch the video when they pull it up.
And that woman's going to go to jail for lying in the court. You
What
watch.
woman?
If that woman says that she went and got that ordeal and they know she didn't.
That woman is not going to listen.
Huh?
Number one, they got 360 on their phone.
That's what I'm saying.
Number two, did y'all not see the interview with the FBI agent that says they got a electrical box in your car that shows everywhere you've been?
Oh yeah, the new cars do. For sure.
Yeah, well,
Wow.
wait. All right. So proof shows right there she did not go to that lady's house. Y'all just wait. The best is yet to come. Quit arguing me.
Oh Lord.
Look here. Look here.
Huh?
Don't argue with me. You see what I got, Jinky?
Christine showed it, but Dolly convinced me it was just music. Well, it could just be music. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. Anne's very passionate about this case, and I can see why, because you live so close to them, you know.
And I have heard a lot. And I could say
that's what got me started on Summer's case, is because I lived here.
Let me tell y'all this. One of my friends, her friend is best friends with Billy Joe.
Oh.
Billy Joe has told that best friend a lot of stuff.
Oh, I bet she has.
Best friend has told my friend, and my friend has told me, and that's as far as I'm going with that situation.
Ooh.
So,
yeah,
y'all just watch and see.
I believe you, Ann. I believe you.
Best is yet to come.
I ain't gonna be able to watch I'll be able to watch tomorrow, but not the next day of the court or Monday.
I ain't worried about Danny's hair. I got something. I got a poo-poo here that'll blow that hair off his head.
A what?
A poo-poo.
He don't live there no more, though. He lives in Florida.
I know, but you see what they're saying in chat?
No, I'm watching something else.
Keep that fly swatter nearby, Miss Ann. Danny's hair's coming to get you. No, I got a poo-poo here.
Had to fit over his hair.
As thick as that is, that poo-poo will blow that hair off.
He's gained weight, and Leilani has too.
Because they got off them damn drugs. And here I am. I ain't on drugs, and I'm losing weight.
Yeah.
But I got cancer. That's why.
You're fighting for your life, honey.
Hey, but I've been getting my appetite's been a little bit better lately.
Well, that's good.
Not much better, but it's.
So they got you drinking Ensure?
I can't drink that chalky stuff.
What about?
My taste buds are crazy.
Are you a diabetic, Ann?
Not yet. I'm borderline. So
you better keep your sugar up. You gotta make sure your sugar don't drop.
Oh, it ain't. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
I'm doing all right. I mean, I got this appointment coming up about this palliative care, and let me explain. Palliative care. Every single patient is in a different situation.
Good night, Ryan.
What?
Right. Where did Big Mama go?
She got mad at me.
No, I don't think she did. I just think she just went down because I told her I was getting ready to go. But go ahead, Ed.
Every situation with a patient with cancer is different.
That's true.
So
You're right.
My situation and what they want to talk to me about with palliative care next week is
different than
or whatever.
Uh-huh.
And when my sister, son, and my brother are going to be with me,
Yeah.
and we're going to see what the doctor says, and we're going to go from there.
There you go.
You know, and I'm not concerned. I'm not scared. I'm not worried. It's okay. Whatever gets thrown at me, hell, what more can get thrown at me, you know?
Yeah. You
So,
gotta trust God, though. You got to.
I mean,
If it's not for Him, we couldn't make
April the 17th last year,
it. Mm-hmm.
when I got when my sister and my neighbor was sitting there with me when the doctor said you got cancer, there was enough right there to get thrown at you. So
Mm-hmm.
anything else from then to now and forever gets thrown at me, it ain't gonna faze me near as bad as it did April the 17th of 2023.
Right.
So I'm okay.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
You know, he's going to talk to us, and we're going to figure out the best route, best
Uh-huh.
thing, whatever is suitable for me, and go
Uh-huh.
from there.
And that's a good attitude to have. You know,
Mhm.
I believe your psychological well-being is just as important as your physical.
Exactly.
You know?
And so I got a good head on my shoulders. I'm very understanding about the whole situation of this journey.
Yeah.
I've already been through it with my dad, sister, and brother.
Uh-huh.
And so I feel like whatever's in the basket for the future, I can
Mm-hmm.
handle it.
I believe you can.
Yeah, I can handle it.
Yeah.
Now, there was something that my cancer doctor told me a couple of weeks ago
Uh-huh.
I wasn't too happy with.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to discuss it. I did finally break down tonight and told one friend, only because that friend was on video chat with me and I was on the phone with my sister, and I broke down and told my sister.
Yeah.
And I said it's what's to be expected when you have cancer.
Yeah.
So, I was not shocked or upset when he
Yeah.
said what he said. And I'm just going to leave it at that.
Yeah.
I'm okay.
I'm glad you got a good family that supports you and stuff.
Yeah, they do. It's just the fact that they're so far away from me. They're over an hour.
Mm-hmm.
And
Well, my family is too now.
but my son's coming to see me tomorrow only because I cooked salmon patties.
Well, that's good.
I
Hey,
told
you
him,
got to do what you got to do to get them to come
told him-
see you.
I said, bring your damn chainsaw so you can get this tree that uprooted in my yard.
Is he going to
said,
bring
"What?"
it?
And I said, if you want salmon patties, you going to cut that tree down too.
Yeah, there you go.
So,
I don't blame you, man.
Debbie, thank you. But let me tell y'all something. One of the things my doctor told me was to go and get, hold on, I can't. Yeah, we're on YouTube. It's called Hair and Nails Vitamins. It's in a pink and white bottle.
Oh.
And at Walmart, it's a pretty big bottle. It's gummies. And that is what he suggested. And then I'm on all these other damn vitamins. So that's what's made my hair grow.
That's awesome.
Like it has.
And some people don't lose their hair.
I lost, okay.
I guess
mine was down to my ribs and it was falling out. And when it fell out in my food, I said, that's it. it's time to go. So I shaved it all off last year in August. So it's grown back out, but I was sitting here talking to one of my friends on video chat. I said, I can't stand it when one of my hair, I'll be just sitting here and one of my hair, will, a piece of it will fall on my arm. I can't stand nothing to touch my arms or my legs. And I felt that hair. And then it also, you know, goes down my shirt and my bra and stuff, but I can't stand all that.
Yeah.
So it's still falling out. And when I brush it or comb it, it, you know, a handful comes out. And it's because I'm on that golden candy. And let me explain something. The doctor told me a couple of weeks ago that the golden candy is the exact same ingredients
Sorry, Laura. Short
chemo
mic.
treatment.
When did this happen, Laura? Lori said one of her friends' 3-month-old baby died of SIDS, had sudden infant death syndrome. That's why I say I advise people to not lay their babies on their back or their belly, to prop them up on their side and raise their, where they, if they throw up or they don't aspirate.
Thank you,
Because I've
Debbie.
seen babies aspirate before.
And thank you, Yvonne. And yes, podcast. It's exactly what my doctor told me. It was a little expensive. And I was like, huh? Y'all don't have a generic brand here?
It is expensive. But Ann, I've been on here almost 4 hours and it's 2 a.m. So I better jump off of here because I got to get up in the morning and get some things done tomorrow. It's my last day off. So I hate to rush off here, but I've been on here a long time.
All right. Well, Friday night, about 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
Maybe earlier, but pretty much around 7 or 8, I'm going to do a live on a recap of this trial. And I just want to hear everybody's side of it.
Okay. Okay.
So, and I'm not going to make it private. I'm going to leave it up.
Yeah.
And
leave it up.
I don't care what that jackass over there has to say. He can scream me. He can whatever. He can do whatever. My attorney watches. So.
Well, you'd go live and talk about it. Don't let nobody scare you or intimidate you into not doing your lives.
Yeah.
If that's what you enjoy doing and that's what makes you happy, then yes, absolutely.
So Friday night I'll be live and y'all are all welcome to come over and sub. And
Debbie said she'll be there.
Oh, thank you, Debbie.
Friday night, you say? What time do you know?
8 o'clock Eastern Standard.
Friday night at 8 o'clock, y'all.
That's what I'm shooting for.
You know a lot about this case and you sound like you want to go over it. So I don't blame you.
Well,
I don't
I'm
know
not
if I'll be
arguing, and I don't nobody arguing and bitching. And I'm gonna say that to begin with.
Yeah.
Everybody's got their
opinion, don't they?
Their opinions and their ideas. And but basically this is a wishy-washy case. It's an up and down, in and out. The best is yet to come.
I want to see her face when they say guilty. That's all I want to do. And I hope that's the case. And
I lost a lot of subs on my channel and a lot of members, but I'll build it back up.
Yeah, they come back.
Yeah.
Girl, I lost 500 in one night because other creators got mad at me and was telling people to unsubscribe to me. Yeah. They got mad at me over the Rose Blind.
Thank you so much, Debbie.
So they'll come back. They always do. If they care about you and they like watching you, they'll be back.
Yeah.
And if they don't, then they probably wasn't your supporters in the first place.
Right.
You know,
So
people get
I
mad,
mean,
but if they love you, they forgive.
yeah. I mean, I haven't done
No,
anything
you haven't.
wrong.
I didn't either. I've been attacked probably more than anybody on these YouTube streets, other than Bullhorn Betty. She gets attacked probably more than everybody. But, uh,
Oh,
but I'm probably second. I've been called every name. You name it, it's happened to me. And
well, there's a couple.
not going.
There's one particular female. This is what's crazy. Said I've been on, I don't know how many, 5 or 12 trips to the Bahamas, Mexico, and California in 12 years. Really? I didn't know I was. We went to the Bahamas.
Hell, I would love to go to the Bahamas.
We went to
I've
the
never been anywhere
Bahamas
like that.
in 2015 to spread our baby sister's ashes out because that was her wishes.
Yeah.
And that was in August or no, September. And then in November of that year, my sister and her husband took me on a trip with them, a cruise to I don't know, Belize and Cayman Islands, all that crap. Because their daughter was supposed to go, but we had just had that hurricane crap come through here.
Yeah.
And the week she was supposed to go, they had to make it up at college. She was going to SCAD. So my sister asked me if I wanted to go. It was already paid for.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So I went.
You don't have to explain yourself to people.
Right. And then the California trip was in 2020. And I saved, I baked cakes for that trip.
Hillbilly Kitchen is near me. She lives about an hour away from me. She lives in Tazewell, Tennessee.
So I baked a bunch of cakes in November and December to make the money to go there in March of 2020. And I paid for our trip, me and my sister.
Yeah.
And, all them haters over there, they're trying to say I took, did this. I didn't do this and do that about my roof. I don't give a damn what they say. My roof started leaking in 2022.
Yeah.
And they're
That's why
saying
I don't ask for money. The only thing I've ever asked for on here is, and I really didn't, people volunteered, is Amanda, the trip to get to see Amanda in Kansas. That's basically the only thing I've ever asked for. And I asked for like help. Like my friends, I'll put their cash apps out. Like my mods, if they get in a hard place or something, I'll put their cash apps out and stuff. But I will never do a fundraiser or never put out something that I don't think is. I've
legit.
never done fundraisers, never, and I never will.
Well, you know what? Every creator puts their cash app and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, I do that. Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
There ain't nothing wrong with it.
But they say I'm grifting and scamming.
Well, everybody puts their cash app out. I used to not put my cash app out, but I do now because everybody does it. It's a part of YouTube, and YouTube takes 30% of everything you get. So
you damn skippy.
Probably more than that. And sometimes I don't even think I got paid for stuff. I really believe that I've not got paid everything that I should have. Because one time I had like 5,000 views on a video, and I only got like pennies for it.
Yeah.
And stuff. Because they'll flag your stuff, and then when they approve it, your views is already up, so it ain't gonna help. This man literally punctured this man's chest. He went too deep.
So y'all watch it. And Friday night,
Mhm.
I want to hear everybody's thoughts on it because, you know, there's more to come tomorrow, more to come Friday. And Friday night, after the whole week, we can.
That killed that man.
And with more stuff to come, I think everybody's going to be a lot more shocked. And of course, point all fingers to the defendant. I promise you. Once y'all hear more. So, Debbie Nelson, I'm going to spank you. What? I got something for you, Debbie.
This man literally punctured this man's chest.
I don't want to hear that. I want to go to bed.
I don't put out petitions. But I guess I'm gonna jump off here, y'all. I'm watching. Y'all know what I watch. I
You
always
see
watch.
what Debbie said?
Uh-uh.
Go down there and look. Can I talk about Danny's hair, Miss Ann? I got this for Debbie.
That on there. Oh my God.
Debbie, I'm gonna get you.
What the?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's been nice. It's been fun. It's been real, and it's been real fun.
Well, thank you, Ann, for coming up here and hanging out with us. And maybe I'll come back on and cover the rest of the trial tomorrow if I get a chance.
And thank you for having me up. And
You're welcome.
I'm sorry, Sherry Jr.
Listen, do you know how much Sherry Jr. gets at me and does her thing? I'm used to Jinkies getting mad, but I don't think she was mad.
She was mad. No, we just play them. We love each other.
I just think she
But
was going
Sherry Jr. was trying to out-talk me.
She'll be all right. Sherry Jr.
I'm going to get her. I'm going to get her back.
Have you not seen me and her argue before, Ann?
No, and I don't want to.
Oh, no, you don't. You sure don't.
No, because then I'll have to. This is what I'll have to do.
Fly spot out us, huh?
Hell no, I have to bring this out.
You definitely would have to bring one of them out. You know, me and Jinky's gotten a fight and come up on a live stream up in Kingsport, don't you?
No, but I almost got in a fight with my sister on the phone tonight. Because
Well,
today was our baby sister's birthday, and she's in heaven. And her two daughters invited my sister to go and do what my baby sister used to always do, have a margarita and Mexican food all the time because that was her favorite. So they went and done that today in her memory for her birthday. And I wasn't invited.
Oh.
Yeah. So I was
like, hurt your feelings.
It did. It sure did. So I told my sister that. She goes, well, I was invited and I didn't think about you. I said, oh, okay. I see where I stand in this situation. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm the black sheep. It's okay. Whatever.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
At least I invited her and my brother.
Sometimes family don't always think about you like they should. But
you know, I could have left her out for the meeting next week.
Yeah.
You know, but
no,
I'm not that way.
No. I don't think she did it intentionally. She probably did forget, to be honest with you. Or maybe she didn't want to hurt your feelings.
How can you forget you got a sister? That's the oldest one. You know, that should be a part of it.
Yeah.
Just because I don't drink no more, I could have had a margarita without the alcohol.
Yeah.
I mean, good God Almighty.
I agree, Ann. I do.
I don't know. It is what it is, but rest in peace, my baby sister. Happy birthday in heaven.
Oh.
Yeah, she hit 60 today. Damn it, I wish she was
young.
here. Because I would have told her, welcome to the 60s club.
Yeah.
It's fun. All you do is go to the doctor's appointments. You don't go partying no more. You know, back in the
I hit
20s,
the 50s club last year, and all I've done is hurt since I've been in my, like right now my arm is killing me. It's just aching so bad.
back in our 20s, we used to talk about going to the bar and dance and drink, shoot pool, party. Hell, now in your 60s, y'all, you talk about is going to doctor's appointments.
All I want to do is go to my camp up there. My
Hey,
camp.
Debbie Nelson, I like a pina colada too without the alcohol.
Yeah.
I just don't like alcohol no more. I quit 6 years
Me
ago.
neither. It makes my blood pressure go up and my face feel flushed, and I just don't like the way it makes you feel.
You know, I had a few
I got high blood pressure and a high heart rate, so I can't take.
drinks out there in Nashville, but I
had more fun without drinking.
Yeah, me too. Hell
I just
yeah.
like hanging out and talking to fam.
Ask Short Legs. Short
You've
Legs.
never been out with Jinkies before, and Jinkies will throw down over if she thinks that she's being ripped out of something.
Short Legs knows how I am in person. I'm without alcohol. I'm funny.
Jinkies got mad one time at Walmart over $5. And I thought she was going to have a nervous breakdown. I thought she was going to fight the whole Walmart. I walked out of Walmart because I couldn't deal with her. She was pregnant at the time, and I could not deal with that. She was a nightmare.
Yeah.
But if I don't get off here, I'm not never going
Yeah, I gotta get off to. Oh, I gotta take my golden candy. It's time for that.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, if I come back on tomorrow night, come on up. We'll talk about the case some more.
Well, tell Jinky send me a message.
I will.
Well, you need to send me a Facebook thingy.
I'm under Daisy's form, Ann.
Okay, I'll send you
Picture
one.
of a cow.
Oh, Lord, child. All right, I'll send you one, and then that way you can send me a message. Say, hey, I'm going live in 30 minutes.
Okay.
All right.
All right, Ann. I'll
love all of y'all in chat.
We love you too, Ann.
Thank you for having me up here.
You're welcome, Ann.
And I'm glad I ran Sherry Jr. off.
Sherry Jr. will be fine. She probably went to bed. That's what she does. She comes up on my panel just so she can go to sleep.
Oh, thank you, Short Legs. You see what she wrote? Because I met her in Tennessee and Nashville.
Ann Horn is a funny person. She's also gorgeous in person. YouTube doesn't do much for people's looks. Aww.
I had a good time aggravating, picking, and playing with Short Legs' son. I had a blast. And I was like, Short Legs, I hope he ain't mad at me. She just laughed.
I would have liked to went to it, but Nashville's like 5 hours away from me. So I'm like,
it was a lot of fun. I had a good time.
All that was going on with.
I didn't care about all the crime shows and all that stuff. I didn't pay for all that. You didn't have to pay to go in that place.
You didn't?
No, it was a big convention center.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. They had little gift shops and restaurants and stuff like that in there. Yeah. You know, it's like a big mall.
Yeah.
But you had to pay ahead of time.
Is it where they have all their concerts at?
I guess. Hell, I don't know.
That's a big place. I've been in. My daughter went there.
Yes, and it's beautiful. It's
And then my other
gorgeous.
daughter saw Miley Cyrus there. I think it was Miley. No, that was Louisville where she saw Miley. She saw
It was
somebody
gorgeous.
there. I don't
It was
remember.
a lot of fun. I had a
Yeah, I
real,
like downtown Nashville myself.
but my
I was
most,
covering that Riley Strain. He had just drowned, and we were covering that when all that was going on.
yeah, we saw all of that, the river and the camp
Yeah,
thing.
ain't that sad? I do think he fell
Yeah.
in. I think he was extremely intoxicated, and he either tried to cross that bridge or he just fell over that mountain and fell in the water.
I had a good time. I had a blast. My main thing was to see Luke Bryan, and I got to do that and literally talk to him.
That's awesome.
Yeah, yeah, that was a lot of fun. That was after that, I didn't care what we did the rest of the week.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, short legs. I wasn't trying to be his girlfriend. I was just wanting to flirt.
Adam
And be
who?
with him. I had a good time. I had a blast. I did. I got him to smile a bunch of times.
You know, when we all met up there at Warriors Park that one time and we all went out to dinner, I thought that was pretty fun. Me, Christine, Jinkies, Auntie Sherry. Auntie Sherry's wild, and I don't know if you could handle Auntie Sherry in person. She's wilder in person than she is out on this. She hung on to me and they wrapped me up like a damn baked potato, her and Toaster Oven did.
Lord
It
help
was
y'all.
cold and they got Toaster Oven had these like they look like damn tinfoil heating blankets and it was cold and Auntie Sherry wrapped me up in her jacket and then they put that tinfoil around. It was funny. And she sat in my lap.
Yeah, it was so funny when I went to see Luke Bryan. Let me tell you real quick. The
Uh-huh.
line was a half a mile long, if not longer. So me and Turtle Talk, we got our armband to go in the
Uh-huh.
in the bar,
Uh-huh.
and the lady said it was going to be like a 2-hour wait. Well,
Uh-huh.
we already knew he was in the bar playing, and he wasn't going to be in there but another hour playing.
Uh-huh.
So I wouldn't have got to see him. So I
Oh.
looked at her and I said, "Come with me." So we walked across the street, went up the sidewalk to the corner, went back across the street to the corner where the bar is. I started talking to this security guard, and he said, "Hold on," and come back, and he got me and Turtle Talk, and he took us to the ADA line.
Oh.
And we were the second in the line.
Oh my goodness,
Go
girl.
through the metal detector, and they got the guys standing there to check your purse and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
They didn't even check me or nothing. That other little security guard came out of the bar and went like that. And we went in, and that bar was so jam packed.
Oh
Turtle Talk stood back
Uh-huh.
over there, like at the corner of the bar, and I
Yeah.
walked my butt right up there past that group of people and went slap in the middle between every one of them. It was elbow to elbow. I had my hand over my port because I didn't want nobody to hit it.
Yeah.
Because it was elbow. And I walked right up to that gate, right slapping to front of that man.
Oh.
And when he quit singing, I started talking to him, trying to show him my shirt. And he said out loud, and she recorded it. It's on my Facebook page. Said, "Are you trying to show me your shirt or your boobs?" And I was like, "Boy, you better hush." And anyway, we talked some more, and he was talking back to me, and she was recording it. Well, right when she cut off the recording, he hollered out, We got a Statesboro girl in the house because I told him I was originally from Statesboro, and that's where he went to college at, Georgia Southern in Statesboro. So I was so excited. That made my year.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
seeing him and talking to him and him talking back at me in front of everybody in that bar. And after that, I didn't care what we did the rest of the week. I didn't.
Oh, I bet.
Let's go wherever y'all want to go.
I
Y'all
done
make
seen who I wanted to see and talk to whoever I wanted to. You know, my niece Amanda was like that. She would run them down, honey. She met so many celebrities because she wasn't afraid, honey. She would run them down.
I wanted to meet Jelly Roll in person, but I couldn't find where he was hiding. But this lady happened to tell us about Luke Bryan being in Blake Shelton's bar, Old Red. And she said here's the list. He's gonna be there at 8:30 tonight. I said, huh? Are you
get
kidding
a
me?
lot of attention when you go out, don't you?
Hell yeah. You have fun.
You don't waste no time.
Yeah, let me tell you something. You need to come hang and party with me, but I'm doing it without the alcohol.
Yeah.
Now, y'all do it with the alcohol. I'm not holding you up. And
yeah.
I'm not carrying you on my shoulders either.
No.
You're on your own. You sloppy drunk walk and fall down, that's on you.
She said, yes, I got to see Luke Bryan. I was too tired out to go.
Yeah.
It was too hours away. I never was a celebrity chaser, but I have heard some crazy stories.
Well, I want to meet Jelly Roll. And one day I will. He'll come to Savannah.
Yeah, he goes
to been here to Savannah. And I did not know until the night he was here. After the show, people were posting about it on Facebook. And I said, what?
Oh, he'll come back.
It was a surprise visit. I mean, there was somebody else playing and he was here as a surprise.
They say there's a place down here in Tennessee called Bonnaroo, and there's a lot of celebrities that come there. It's like I guess an RV get together or a camp get together, and a bunch of people camp out and party for a whole week, and they have concerts and all that crap.
All right, Debbie Nelson, go to bed. Good night, sweet dreams.
Yeah, I better get off here and go too.
Let me finish. Okay. Dream about Danny's hair, because I know you love it. Debbie Nelson, I love you. She's going to kick my butt. All right. I'm off of here. Thank you again for having me up. It's been fun. It's been real, and it's been real fun.
It has. We have fun over here.
It said no. And all of you in chat, I'll talk to y'all soon. If not, hope to see y'all Friday night, 8 o'clock on my channel.
8 o'clock?
On my channel.
On Miss Ann's channel, y'all.
So, if somebody wants to, if you don't mind.
Yeah, if does anybody have her channel, you can post it out there in the chat if you want to, or you can, Ann. You're a mod, you can.
How to do that? I don't know how to do that.
You just grab your link and put it out there.
I ain't gonna grab nothing but these.
You're a mod, you can do it.
I know, baby. I'm gonna grab these light switches and grab a hold of this pillow and blanket in just a minute.
I'm gonna go to bed too myself because I feel like my blood pressure's low.
Oh, I gotta take my golden candy.
Yeah, you better take your golden candy, Ann.
Yeah, Debbie or Sleuth Fairy. There you go.
There it is.
Thank you,
I had a feeling
Debbie.
Debbie was going to grab it.
I love you,
There's Miss Ann's
Debbie.
channel link if y'all want to go over and subscribe to Miss Ann and hang out with her. They play games and stuff over and everything.
Now, you're not going to see anything over there right now because I have
Exclusive.
private everything because
I'm going to go sub up too. I don't know if I'm subbed up to you or not, Ann. I'll try to. Let me see. Hang on.
Girlfriend, look what I got for you if you don't sub.
I know. I'm going right now. I have to go to my other thing to be able to click on the link here to get to your channel because it won't let me click on the link. Oh, okay. There we go. I subscribed.
That's okay, honey.
Just subscribe.
NS instead of MS. It's okay. It's no big deal. Don't worry about it.
It took me to your thing. I just subscribed.
Oh, thank you so much.
You're welcome, man.
Thank you, everybody. And I'll see y'all Friday night.
See you Friday.
I love y'all.
We love you too, Ann. And be careful. Be careful.
All right. Thank you, ladies in chat and gentlemen. All right. Y'all be good. Don't forget to tune in to Court TV tomorrow. I think this said 9 a.m.
Yeah, I think it's around
Eastern
9.
Standard Time.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right. Y'all be good. Behave. Pay it forward.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Love you, Miss Gal.
Love you guys. Y'all, stay prayed up. Stay safe. You're on these.
Empty hearts and neon lights.
I love y'all. Thank y'all.
Playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la, oh oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly.